Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder. My elbow.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The Fieldhouse in Pierre is your premier spot to watch all the sports, from your local Govs and Lady Govs, as well as Buffs and Lady Buffs, all the way up to your favorite big league teams. Kick back and relax with a pizza, nachos, burgers, or one of our air-fried appetizers. Wash down the food with your pick from our array of premium beverages. Between the action, be sure to check out the unique and plentiful memorabilia throughout the building. We can't wait for you to come in and watch the games with us broadcast on liveticket.tv. The Fieldhouse in Pierre.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing. The Corner Station Convenience Store, the best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City, supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
DRG Media Group Sports is the official voice of the Pierre Governors.
Knowles wants to run again, and he's got room. 40, 30, foot race to the 10, 5, and a touchdown. Pierre will come back and set up Avery Kaiser on the outside left through the block, and that's down.
The official voice of the Pierre Governors, River 92.7, and also at the River 92.7 page of the DRG News app, brought to you by Golden Buffalo and DRGnews.com.
Riverview RV Park overlooks Lake Sharp on the Missouri River. They have all the amenities from full hookups, laundry, showers, dog park, play area, and free Wi-Fi. There's no need to drive across the country. When here in central South Dakota, you can find some of the best fishing and the most spectacular sunrises and sunsets. Call us today at 605-280-6266 or reserve your next camping spot online at briggsrvpark.com. Make Riverview RV Park your home away from home experience.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Briggs Trucking and Construction in Fort Pierre provides quality freight transportation services, cargo hauling, excavation, and demolition services. They also specialize in dirt and gravel work for everything from commercial work to new construction. Briggs Trucking and Construction will haul everything from light poles to farm and agricultural supplies. The bigger the job or the bigger the load, the better, as that is where their expertise really shines. Contact Briggs Trucking and Construction at 605-280-2848 or email them at cbriggs25@pi.midco.net to visit about your next project.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Governors!
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605.
At Wilbur Ellis, our forward-thinking approach to crop protection, nutrition, and seed development combines years of service and expertise to the latest technology wherever you are, whatever your needs. We offer seed sales, providing Integra, DeKalb, and NK seed, fertilizer and chemical application, which includes ground and air spray, and more. Much more. We're proud to sponsor all area sports and activities with locations in Miller, Highmore, and Blunt. Wilbur Ellis.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities. Dakota.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
We all want to be happy, but sometimes that doesn't feel possible. But if you have hope, you have everything. Rising Hope Counseling provides high-quality mental health services with locations across South Dakota. Additionally, by providing telehealth, we ensure South Dakota's rural residents have access to high-quality mental health services. Our team lives and works in your communities, and we understand the unique challenges we face. Schedule an appointment by phone or online today. Rising Hope Counseling, offering hope, healing, and change.
Are you searching for an epic career in the healthcare field? Look no further. You can get a practical nursing degree from Lake Area Technical College right here at Capital City Campus in Pierre, South Dakota. It's close to home, affordable, hands-on learning, and relevant training, outstanding job placement with an excellent return on your investment, and one of the best nursing programs available in the region. For more information on how you can launch your healthcare career, go to lakeareatech.edu or capitalcitycampus.org.
We all want to be happy, but sometimes that doesn't feel possible. But if you have hope, you have everything. Rising Hope Counseling provides high-quality mental health services with locations across South Dakota. Additionally, by providing telehealth, we ensure South Dakota's rural residents have access to high-quality mental health services. Our team lives and works in your communities, and we understand the unique challenges we face. Schedule an appointment by phone or online today. Rising Hope Counseling, offering hope, healing, and change. We all want to be.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt. And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah. That was awesome. When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
In today's ever-changing housing market, you need a proactive mortgage lender who can guide you through every turn of the process, from your loan application all the way to closing. Jessica Jonkak with First National Bank in Pierre is dedicated to providing that level of service to her customers and making your home purchasing dreams a reality. Call Jessica today at 605-201-5254 or visit firstnationalbanks.com to learn more. First National Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
More home game as we welcome you to Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field. The Governors will host the Yankton Bucks. The winner moves on to the Dakota Dome. If that's the Governors, they'll move on to a chance at their 6th straight, a record-tying, what would be a record-tying 6th straight State 11 AA championship. Govs coming in a perfect 10-0 on the season. Their opponent, the Yankton Bucks, with a couple of bumps and a couple of road bumps along the way. They'll come in 6-4, but a little bit better record, or a little bit better on the field, I think, than what that 6-4 record might indicate. Yes, there have been some ups and downs, but they will be a good, solid opponent. Of course, these two teams met 7 weeks ago here on this very field. Homecoming night for the Governors. It was a tough start, but once the Governor offense got going, they didn't stop. They ended up beating the Yankton Bucks by the score of 55-10. It'll be kind of interesting to see if we get the same kind of game tonight or if we've got more of a nail-biter, as honestly, that's kind of what I'm expecting here. We're looking forward to a real good one. Going to be joined up in studio here by John Wayne Calda tonight. Coach Calda, you were here on homecoming night as well. You saw what the Governor, we all saw what the Governor offense is capable of, and also what their defense was capable of. We saw for a little while what the Yankton defense was capable of, got some glimpses of their offense. I think tonight, if things go well for them, we're going to see a lot more of that good, versatile offense that they've got too.
Yeah, I got to imagine looking probably back at the T game and them studying film. I think they're looking at possibly, trying to find a balance, attack and running the ball and maybe keeping us, a little bit kind of off our game a little bit. As was it going to be pass, it can be run, pass, run, and so on, and just utilizing that to their advantage and just time of possession, just staying on the field and keeping the ball out of our hands. I think tonight is going to be their key. And
it's interesting is I had a conversation with Brady Muth, their head coach, about time of possession and trying to keep the ball out of the Governor's hands. Really, he said that would be them kind of not playing to the way they want to play. They want to play up and down, I guess, like the Governors, and get some quick strikes and keep the possession moving. Yes, and if they're out there for 3-4 minutes, as long as they've got the ball, that's great. But it'll be interesting. You've got two teams that really aren't used to completing 5 and 6 minute drives tonight.
No, and I mean when you look at it, I would agree with that. Obviously on our end, it's going to be looking at striking early and striking first and just continuously striking and going from there. And I think we've seen, in the first game, anytime Lincoln Kienholz wants to take control of the game, and he's going to. And so I'd like to see that maybe a little bit early tonight and just set that tone and get the game headed in the right direction for us.
We'll be joined by a third member of our team tonight, David Burrell, our DRG Media Group sports director, down on the field, and he'll give us some observations there. David, what are you seeing down there, maybe in the focus of the Governors? You're watching them warm up right now.
Very, very focused, Brian. Usually are. It's not really tense or anything. It's just businesslike. The one other observation I have is about the weather. And it's going to be the coldest night, certainly that the Governors have played in all year. And you guys were just talking about being in the air a lot tonight, not a lot of sustained drives. But the thing is, how well do you hold on to the ball? Even with gloves, you're going to have temperatures in the 30s before this game is over. So that'll be something to watch, I think, on both sides. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, it's just good old-fashioned football weather tonight as the Governors and Bucks get going at it. We'll take an opening break, and our Becky Potts of a State Farm pregame show will commence. We've got plenty to talk about. We'll look at all of the playoff games going on. 2 games in each of 7 classes with semifinal action coming up, and trips to the Dakota Dome on the line for each and every one of them. We've got coaches' conversations, keys to success, and your starting lineups and more coming up as well. An opening 2-minute timeout pregame brought to you by the Becky Potts of a State Farm Insurance Agency. Governor postseason football coming up on River 92.7, your official voice of Pierre Governor Athletics and DRGnews.com.
For over 100 years, State Farm Insurance has been there to help whenever you need them. The team at Pottsville State Farm is your central South Dakota good neighbor. While technology may have changed, you can always expect top-notch customer service from Pottsville State Farm. They'll take care of all of your insurance and financial service needs, where good neighbor service is their continued priority. Pottsville State Farm Insurance, with offices in Pierre and Gregory.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino from the App Store or Google Play. It takes only a moment, so you'll have it in time for this game. See live and archived video of all games. And when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota high school sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino. Download it now at the App Store or Google Play.
One team. The Pierre Governors know what that means, and so do the men and women of the Hughes County Sheriff's Office. No matter how good you are, a good team makes you better. To be the best, that takes teamwork. If you want to know more about the Hughes County Sheriff's Office and their 361 team, log on at hughescounty.org and click on the Sheriff tab. The Hughes County Sheriff's Office and the Pierre Govs, winning teams.
Welcome back to Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field, and we welcome you to our Hughes County Sheriff's Office broadcast booth, the origination of our broadcast. John Wayne Calden, Brian Oakland, myself here calling play-by-play on this one. We've got our camera guys from Live Ticket, also a Jordan Lutmer and Caleb Brozick providing production in that form. A good view of it if you watch this one at drgnews.com, the River 92.7 page. You can also get us through gogovs.live, a good view of postseason and semifinal 11AA action tonight from the Hughes County Sheriff's Office broadcast booth. Let's take a look at the games that are going on tonight in all of the classes of postseason football here in 11AA. In addition to number 1 seed Pierre hosting number 4 Yankton, you've got the 2nd and 3rd seeded teams, T Area hosting Aberdeen Central. All 4 of these teams that are playing tonight were also playing on this night last season. Yankton lost at T Area. Aberdeen was here in Pierre. Both of those games finished with 7-point victories for Pierre and T Area respectively. In 11 AAA, it's number 1 Sioux Falls Jefferson playing Sioux Falls Lincoln, the 4 seed tonight. Number 2 O'Gorman hosting number 3 Harrisburg. In 11A, top ranked and top seeded undefeated Del Rapids host number 4 seed Sioux Falls Christian. The 2 seed is West Central with 1 loss on the season. They host number 3 Beersford. In 11B, it's Winter, the unbeaten top seed, as they host McCook Central Montrose, the 5 seed, and then Elk Point Jefferson, the 2 seed, is playing host to Hot Springs. They have a 14-0 lead in that game already down in the southeastern part of the state. Top seed in 9AA is Wall, as they host Hamlin. The 2 seed is Elkton Lake Benton, hosting number 6 seed Parkston. In 9A, it's unbeaten Warner, the top seed, hosting number 4 seed Harding County Bison. And our game on 94.5 KPLO tonight has the 2 seed Lyman Raiders hosting the number 3 Gregory Gorillas. And we've got another game on KMLO FM 100.7. The top unbeaten, top-ranked Harriet Selby area Wolverines. They're hosting the upstart number 12 seed Irene Wakanda tonight. And the 2 seed, also unbeaten, is Hitchcock Tulare, as they take on the DeSmet Bulldogs, the 6 seed. So that's the schedule of games in South Dakota. We'll keep you updated on each and every one of them, with 7 games coming up in the Dakota Dome next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. The winner of this game plays at 1 o'clock next Saturday, a week from tomorrow, in the afternoon at the USD Dakota Dome in Vermilion. Looking forward, as far as the Governors are concerned, to maybe getting another return trip. Yankton hasn't been there since 2015 when they beat Pierre in their 2nd straight overtime championship. They'd love to get back there as well. Over the years, they've made that kind of their second home in November as well. Should be a good one coming up tonight. We've got the keys to success to talk about with both head coaches. We'll hear from Brady Muth of the Yankton Bucks after our conversation with Steve Steele and our Central Dakota Eye Care Keys to Success, which come up in 2 minutes. You're listening to Pierre Governor Postseason Football.
Have you found yourself worrying about inflation and market volatility? Considering, what should I do? Can I do anything? Am I going to be okay? The Ranky Gray team has been coaching their clients through these tumultuous times for over 35 years. Let us discover what easy, time-tested adjustments can be made for you. For a free second opinion, our team can be reached at 605-224-5959. Let's start today.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC. A registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Ranky Gray Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Beck Motor Company has savings in every department this November. Up to $200 mail-in rebate on a set of brand new tires. Plus, we're throwing in 4 free oil changes. Holiday shopping ideas. Take 10% off all GM accessories. Spray and bed liners, only $5.95. Hand wash for just $20. And light details, $75 and $90. And don't forget, we have gift certificates available. Beck-Motors.com, 605-224-5912.
Chances are you're overlooking a big energy thief in your home or commercial building. The garage doors. But Overhead Door Company of Pierre can help stop that energy waste with a full range of insulated, weather-tight garage doors. Their residential garage doors give you insulated performance at an uninsulated price. And their Thermocore insulated steel doors give commercial buildings the energy efficiency they demand today. Find out more. Call Overhead Door Company of Pierre at 1-800-649-9905 and put a stop to the garage door energy thief.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. Their skilled crew will manage construction of your new home from start to finish. They're located in Pierre and can build your home in Pierre, Fort Pierre, or the surrounding area. Call 605-222-2523. Visit KrugerContracting.com or find Kruger Contracting on Facebook.
All right, keys to success with Steve Steele and semifinal night. The Governors hosting the Yankton Bucks, looking back on a game where the Govs beat the Sturgis Scoopers. Coach, I think right off the bat, we talk about kind of what you've wanted all season long, was to get out to a good start, get a lead early on, and there's no better way to do that than to return the opening kick. And I think right from the get-go, you had what you were looking for in your MO in beating the Scoopers.
Yeah, that was a huge thing for us, just in establishing that early momentum, and just kind of killing. Whenever you're the favorite, you want to be able to do that. As underdog teams, if you give them life, then they can continue to use that life. The quicker you can take it away, the quicker you can get things in control. And that was obviously a huge part of doing that last week.
And even offensively, you get a couple of good drives right away. Your first 2 offensive trips, and so even there, you're looking pretty good there too.
Yeah, I think they did a good job executing. But on top of that, it wasn't was a big play that we had to Brecken, but it wasn't a 40, 50-yard throw. It was a check underneath throw, a smart throw that Brecken did a lot of great work after the catch, and then we had great downfield blocking from the receivers after the catch. So they did a great job of understanding, we don't need to go for the big play. We can also settle underneath and still end up with big plays, I guess.
Now against the Yankton Bucks, a team that you saw on homecoming night, and that was the first team that kind of punched you in the mouth early on in the game and took you out of that strategy of what you want to see. I'm sure you expect another good effort from them and really great opponent for the semifinals tonight.
Yeah, it should be an exciting game. It should be a lot of fun tonight. And like you said, they came out and took it to us in the first quarter last time. And then after that, we were able to kind of refocus and get back underneath what we need to do. So we just got to do that right away from the get-go tonight and hopefully get a similar result.
I think that game was the best example of the year. Maybe the T area game there too, but Brandon Valley too. But let's talk about how you make adjustments throughout the game, and that was the first time you really had to do that. And and they've had their ups and downs, but they had a great game last week, and I expect kind of the same thing, don't you?
Yeah, we're both vastly different teams than we were at that point in time. You can kind of see the progression if you go through the game film week to week of what's gone in at what point in time. They've dealt with injuries, getting guys back. We've dealt with injuries, getting guys back. So there's just a lot of different things that have gone into the season between the last time we played them and tonight. So it'll be a different team that we're playing in some regards, and they'll have a lot of different mix-ups and things for us to hopefully throw us off our game. And we've got our contingencies A, B, C through Z. So we've just got to hope that ours are better.
What'd you see from their game last week that they were able to do better that maybe you haven't seen through other points of the season?
Yeah, I think they trusted their defensive backs a lot. They basically just told Brookings, hey, you're not going to run the ball on us. You've got to throw it to beat us, and Brookings wasn't able to. I mean, they really stopped the run of Brookings almost immediately. I don't know how many yards they had, but they didn't have many. And they trusted their DBs and to cover, and they trusted their pressure to get home, and they did that. So it was a great game plan that worked well for them last night. So I have no doubt they'll have another great game plan here tonight that we'll have to troubleshoot and problem solve.
And the first time around, how were you able to take them out of their game plan in what became a 55-10 victory? I'm certainly not expecting that much of a blowout tonight. Maybe what adjustments do you expect them to make tonight?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that we've just got to make sure we're doing is, I think we got a little bit too over carried away early on last time of trying to hit the big play. We've got to be okay to, I think that's where we kind of turned the tide in that game offensively, was when we started to just go to a little bit more of a running style. And not even necessarily that we need to run up more, but we just have to be okay checking down, going underneath, like we've talked about the past couple weeks. And I think their defense, I don't know what they'd want to change. I'm sure they'll change something. They've got a couple different looks that they've run throughout the course of the season, but ultimately we'll have to see who they put out there tonight.
Well, it's two teams that will want to throw the football, and football weather is going to maybe dictate some of that. But I think maybe the team that can stay on the field offensively a lot longer is the team that, and still finish drives, is the team that comes out on top.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big part, finishing drives, not having to settle for field goal opportunities or obviously turning it over in the red zone on downs, but taking care of the football will be a huge thing too. With both the styles of offenses that we have where you can really get into a good rhythm and feel it and do really well, you don't want to give them extra possessions just like they don't want to give us extra possessions. So, anytime that there's a takeaway or a turnover, I think that'll be kind of extra momentum this week.
Talk about your health as well, and you said you're getting some people back. Is this maybe going to be the healthiest you've been in a while?
Yeah, outside of Coverdale, I think we'll be pretty much everyone's playing. So Brewer will be back out on tackle. Gavin Stotts is going to move into that inside guard spot this week, and then Jackson Edmond will be back playing, second tight end, and maybe giving Jet some spells here if he needs a break here and there. But especially getting Jackson back is just massive. Just another 6'7" tight end that's a pass catcher and a good blocker. It's just another element to the offense.
You've had one goal all season long to get back to the Dome, and you're one game away. What are your keys to success overall?
I think we got to win the line of scrimmage. Games like this, especially football weather, semifinal night, that's the most important thing, is to win the battle up front.
All right, go get them, Coach. Good luck.
Thanks.
There's Steve Steele, the head coach of the Pierre Governors, with Coach's comments and keys to success, sponsored by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. We'll hear from them when we talk with Brady Muth, the head coach of the Yankton Bucks, coming up as keys to success continue. This is semifinal night, Pierre Governor football.
Central Dakota Eye Care continues to grow. Hi, this is Dr. Matthew Blazik. I've recently joined the practice at Central Dakota Eye Care. I'm excited to move back to Pierre, and I'm accepting new patients of all ages. We offer state-of-the-art equipment, trained staff, and the best selection of eyewear and contact lenses. Regular, yearly, comprehensive eye exams are key to finding eye problems before symptoms appear. Call us today at 224-6128 for an appointment. Central Dakota Eye Care, 640 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Better vision for a great life.
All right, keys to success will continue with Brady Muth, the head coach of the Yankton Bucks. A 6-4 record coming in. A really good win, coach, last week over the Brookings Bobcats. I think you played them, had kind of a closer game the first time you played, but second time around, looks like things kind of fell into place, and a really good start to the postseason for you.
Yeah, the first time around when we played Brookings, we, kind of similar to what happened up in Pierre, we got out to a pretty decent start, and then just for whatever reason, just kind of quit executing and let Brookings back into the game and made a game of it. And part of that too is health too. I mean, we were healthier now than we were when we played Brookings before. But the big part of that is not so much an adjustment in scheme or players or anything like that. The big part was just adjustment in attitude. Our guys are playing with a lot of urgency right now, and it's been a lot of fun to be around them.
I think that's a good point. You when you came to Pierre in September, you lost, I know, Gavin Swanson, and I think we heard along the way other key pieces were getting hurt. Good to hear that you're as healthy as you've been all season right now, though.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. They're number ones for a reason. But that being said, I was really proud of the way our team responded. Just next man up mentality. We went through a tough stretch there and maybe weren't as healthy as we could have been or needed to be, but guys still battled. And, that attitude and that approach when you get to November is really important.
And the good start that you had in Pierre, I know the score kind of got away from you, but I certainly don't expect that kind of a game here in this one coming up. But what is it going to take to have that better execution this time around from the Bucks?
I think when you play Pierre, you can't get too caught up in the scheme they run. It's unique, and they run it very well. And they always get the play they want to be in. They're always the play call is always the right play. You can't get too caught up in that. What you've got to get caught up in are what we've been preaching all week is we've got to win our one-on-one matchups. If we're lined up across from that guy, we've got to be better than that guy on this play every single play. Now, that's tough to do with Pierre because they're very talented. But we've got to have the right mindset going into it. If we want to have a shot against Pierre, we've got to win one-on-one matchups every play.
I remember the last time we spoke in September, you said you love to study Pierre, and you love preparing for Pierre. Have you seen anything different since the last time you played them that you need to kind of get newly prepared for this time around?
Not so much. I think that's one thing that makes Coach Steele so successful is that he doesn't get too caught up in adjusting what Pierre does according to what the other team is doing. Good football coaches focus on their strengths and play to those strengths, and he does a really good job of that. He doesn't get too caught up in we need to do this to beat this team. In that sense, it's pretty impressive because a lot of coaches sometimes get too caught up in I've got to make an impact on the game and I'm going to do it with this formation or this play. He just does a really good job of coaching his guys up, and so I haven't seen a whole lot of changes. They're maybe a little bit more Lincoln Keenholz in the run game, but again, is that a perceived situation where they're making a conscious effort to run Lincoln more, or is it just taking what the defense is giving you? And I think it's the latter, rather than them trying to change things up. I think they're just doing a good job of taking what the defense gives you.
All right, we talk about keys to success. I think it's no secret you want to keep the ball out of their hands as much as possible, but what's it going to take to sustain drives and finish drives this time around?
That's a tough proposition for us because we like to run at a real high clip. We like to run as fast as we can, and when you do that, sometimes you put your defense in a tight spot, and that's something that we've got to be aware of. We cannot go away from our tempo. It's a part of our identity. You know, I talked to somebody else about this. It's like a team that runs inside zone, outside zone in their run game. That's all they do, and it's part of who they are. And if they get away from it, they're not going to be as good. So we've got to find some balance between what is the correct aggressive tempo to run, and then if we're fortunate enough to get to a point where we're in control of the scoreboard, do we slow it down, or do we and keep the Pierce offense off the field, or do we keep our foot on the gas? You know, that's a field thing, so we're going to have to see where we're at Friday night.
You know, and I think one thing, too, that's always good for underdogs, I think I can call you guys the underdog in this one, but...
everybody in South Dakota is an underdog in 11AA.
But, if you get... I think you've got the guys that can make a big play on special teams, and sometimes that's something that, probably not with coaches goes unnoticed or unthought of, but, if you can get one of those, that can certainly be a big deal for you, too.
Absolutely, and in studying Pierre, that's one thing that has changed. They've got a different kicker out, a kid that had played soccer, and he's really good in their special teams. So, it's another adjustment we've got to make, where that's something Pierre has done to make them better in the playoffs. When I was an assistant coach, people would say that special teams is a third of the game, and I thought that's baloney. It's not. Offense and defense is on the field for most of the game, but I think as a head coach, you get a better appreciation of how important special teams is. And, I'm fortunate enough to have a really good coaches that do a good job with our special teams, and Coach Colpitz and Coach Hale. And so it's definitely something that we know that can change the tide of the game, and we've got to play to that.
All right. Hey, Coach, appreciate your time. Wish you the best of luck, all right?
You bet. Thanks.
Coach's comments and keys to success, sponsored by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierce. Starting lineups are starting on the field right now, so let's go right into those. Our starters are brought to you by Envirotech in Pierce. For the Bucks tonight, Rugby Ryken, who's been right there along the way and running a great offense for the Bucks, especially the last 2 years. A senior at 175 pounds, can do a lot of things, a la Lincoln Keenholz, but maybe just doesn't have that recognition that Keenholz might get. But he's still a very good field general for this Buck squad. Gavin Swanson is back in the running back spot, a 195-pound senior. Matthew Sheldon will line up as a 205-pound fullback, a sophomore for the Bucks. And look out for Cody Oswald, a senior at 195, and the wide out Austin Goebel is another wide receiver, a junior at 150. And the slot back too, Tyler Solar, a junior at 170, can make a lot of things happen with his speed. Tight end is Tucker Gilmore, a big 205-pound junior. On the line, Dominic Androbus is a senior at 255. Bryce Picorni, a sophomore at left guard. Dalen Lapointe is a junior right guard. Caden Wawrinek, a left tackle, a junior, and also Luke Bernardo, a senior right tackle on offense for the Bucks. On the defensive side, big guy Cason Storr, 310-pound senior, lines up at a nose tackle depending on the defensive set. Tyson Prouty, a junior. Peyton Eustace, a 220-pound freshman, are the defensive tackles. Linebackers include Matthew Sheldon, along with middle linebacker Shaler Platt, a junior at 185. Charlie Foot's a good one, a senior at 195. Corners are Mac Ryken, a senior at 160, and Cooper Grotenhouse, a senior at 170. Cody Oswald is in as a safety, along with Lucas Kampshoff, a backup wide receiver, playing safety at 185, and a junior. Rainer Roig is their free safety, a senior at 170 pounds. For Brady Muth, the head coach, and the Yankton Bucks starting lineup brought brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre. We'll run down the Governor's starters and then hear from Envirotech. Lincoln Kanoles, the senior Washington recruit, senior at 195, leads the way at quarterback. Brock Mosier, the tailback, a junior at 165, with Cade Kaiser, the junior. Jack Merkwan and Brecken Kruger, the seniors, at the wide-out spots. Jet Zabel is back in, ready to make a difference in the tight end spot, the junior at 215. Matthew Brewer is back on the offensive line at the tackle spot, junior at 205. Josh Switzer, a senior at 215, is an outside guard. Gavin Stotts will start in place of the injured Matthew Coverdale, a senior at 210, is the inside guard tonight. Christian Bush at the center spot, snapping 260, and a senior, along with the nub guard Jason Machachok, the 320-pound senior. Machachok lines up on the nose to start in most defensive sets on the down lineman, flanked by Joshua Rydberg, the senior at 230, and Emmett Anderson, the 225-pound junior, as defensive tackles. Great linebacking set, including Chase Sarda, the senior at 160, Trey Lewis, the 180-pound junior, Deegan Huska, who had a huge game last week, a senior at 175, Chance Sarda continuing to play better and better, a junior at 205, with Gavin Stotts in the middle. The defensive backfield has Jaden Weeby, a senior at 180, Spencer Eastland gets the start at 175, and a junior, and Jacob Mayer, the senior free safety, 175 pounds, your peer. Governor's starting lineup with head coach Steve Steele, assistant coaches Matt Thorson, Nathan Nas, Scotty Nye, Adam Spoor, Dan Machachok, Sean Lewis, Jeff Schleckaway, Brevin Kaiser, and Duncan Trow. Your starting lineups brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre. We'll hear from them, and we'll pause for 3 minutes and come back, and we're inching closer to kickoff. Your game officials are coming up next, as well as you listen to Pierre Governor football in the postseason. River 92.7 at drgnews.com.
Envirotech makes life a little bit simpler. No matter what the circumstances, no matter what is handed to you, Envirotech has you covered. One call is all it takes to have easy setup, easy pickup, and easy payment. Call Envirotech at 605-224-4804 or use their website to pay your bill online at envirotechwaste.com. Use their mobile app Waste Connect, check their website, or receive a robocall for collection schedule because of weather or holidays. Envirotech has you covered. Hey, DQ fans, I'm so thankful for November's Blizzard of the Month, and you will be too. The Oreo Hot Cocoa Blizzard Treat is back. As you heard that right, Oreo cookies, cocoa fudge, whipped topping, and world-famous DQ soft serve all blended together into tantalizing treat perfection. Go quick, something this delicious won't be available forever. Only at participating DQ locations. Happy taste good.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Push it, pull it, drag it, haul it, tow it. Just get it to Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Right now, your trade is worth at least $3,000. If it's got a VIN number and on 4 wheels, we'll give you $3,000 for it when you trade in at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Don't wait. This special won't last long. Get $3,000 when you trade at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota, 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Some restrictions apply. Limited one trade per deal. Minimum purchase $10,000. See dealer for details.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? Live Ticket TV has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages start at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2. And punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Back at Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field, you're hearing from the South Dakota Attorney General's Office and their Division of Consumer Protection. They sponsor our Law on the Field tonight, and a group of officials who we thank for doing what is oftentimes a thankless job officiating high school sports. And David Burrell down on the field has got a good audio of the opening coin toss. So we will take that, and then we'll give you the officials momentarily.
Going to call the toss. Who's going to call it for me? I got it. You got it? Heads or tails? Heads. Okay. Heads. This is the Mount Rushmore is heads. The logo is tails. I'm going to throw it. I'll catch it. If I drop it, I'll do it again. It is heads.
We'll defer.
You're going to defer? Okay. Won the toss. They're going to defer. What are you guys going to do? You're going to receive. Which goal do you want to defend? You're going to kick this direction. All right, gentlemen, move around here.
All right, so Yankton wins the toss, and they defer. The Governors will receive the opening kick and head from right to left as the crowd will start to get in it. Fans and officials going to get in it as well. Thanks to David Burrell for getting a close-up look at and listen to that opening coin toss. Our game officials are the Law on the Field from the South Dakota Attorney General's Office. We welcome Randy Stanton, Lyle Talsma, Alan Schmaltz, Bo Garcia, and Landon Arnold, based out of the Rapid City area. Landon Arnold from up in the northwestern part of the state, I know. But Randy Stanton, Lyle Talsma, Alan Schmaltz, Bo Garcia, and Landon Arnold, tonight's game officials, our Law on the Field. Sponsored by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office and their Division of Consumer Protection. Well, John Calda, we've been here before. The Governors have been here before. You know what? So have the Yankton Bucks. They've lost the last 2 years in the semifinals, but they're hungry and thirsty and everything, and they've got a yearning in their guts, just like everybody else in South Dakota, to maybe unseat the five-time defending champions. This is a motivated team. It's going to be up to the Governors to be a little more motivated than they are.
Yeah, I'm expecting something pretty intense right out of the gates here, and again, just ball movement's going to be fast, plays going to be fast on the line, and I just anticipate just good speed, good action all the way throughout.
Last week, the Governors returned the opening kick for a touchdown. We'll see if they do that again. Our opening kick is brought to you by Comtech Communication and Electronic Services in Pierre, and we'll have to hear from them a little bit later on. Watch the kicker, though. He's a good one. Tucker Paulson, the standout. Trevor Paulson, rather, for the Yankton Bucks. Sorry about that, Trevor. And here we go. Semifinals of the winner moving on to the Dakota Dome next Saturday afternoon. 1 p.m. Boom, it's up in the air. A little bit short, though. End over end, it'll be taken on a short hop. In fact, muffed a little bit. Trey Lewis will pick it up. He's got running room out to the 30. Near side, cuts back, and then he is ankle tied and taken down by Mac Riken, who might have been the last line of defense. Trey Lewis had a little adventure on that one, but comes out with a big return, and right away the Governors with good field position. 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Governors have what they want, Coach, for the ball first, and we'll see what they can do with it. Last week it went just swimmingly with that opening kickoff return. It was Yankton, however, for the first time this season, that kept the Governors off the board for a few possessions in the first quarter.
Yeah, I liked maybe the thought here of just, again,
first play here, a handoff to Brock Mosier, comes around left side and up the near hash mark for 3, maybe 4 yards.
Yeah, I was just going to say, just sustaining a good drive here and just establishing that line of scrimmage like Coach Steele talked about.
So Mosier for 3. They'll call it 2nd down and 7. Left to make it right to left. Governors in black on black. Black jerseys, white numbers, black pants, green helmets, of course. Lincoln Keenholz clapping the hands. They get the Bucks to jump, and we see that a lot. Defensive teams just going on first clap, and the Governors get a 5-yard helper here.
That's an intensity we talked about earlier, just the fact of being able to catch that defensive line off guard a little bit, just because they realize they got to play fast to stop anything that we're doing right now.
5 yards up, that'll cross the 45 to between the 47 and 48-yard lines already. The Governors on a good kickoff return of about 29 yards by Trey Lewis. Set him up at the 39, now 2nd and about 1.5 yards. Clock running at 11:15. We're just underway. Keenholz with Mosier in the backfield. A little surprised they started with a running play. Now they're looking to throw. Merkwan already with a step. He'll be double covered, though, and Lincoln Keenholz overthrows him just a bit. Reichen is out there along with Cody Oswald, who joined the party from the safety spot. But Keenholz overthrows Jack Merkwan, and it'll be 3rd down and 1. When you're at 3rd and short, that's exactly the kind of play call the Governors want to see if they can get something big happening right away.
Absolutely. I mean, you kind of start looking at what kind of coverage are they going to be playing? Are they going to be playing a little bit softer? Are they going to be pressing you a little bit? Are they going to be looking at run? What can we possibly gain out of that?
So now 3rd and a yard and a half. Lincoln Keenholz going to keep it himself. A little bit of an option, but he crosses the 50-yard line and into Yankton territory. Good enough for a 1st down, and the Governors move the chains for the first time, spotted at the Buck 46-yard line. It's almost a given that when they only need a yard, maybe 2, it's just a good opportunity for Lincoln Keenholz to show what he can do with his feet. He's done it all season long. And here he gets 7 yards on his first keeper of the game. Now in the middle of the field. In the pistol goes Keenholz with Mosier in behind him. Wideouts both sides. Only one receiver, though, as they stacked up set with a couple of tight ends. Brock Mosier, cross right guard. Inside the 45, down to about the 42. There's another tight end who will get in there, and he's in there now. Jackson Edmond playing his first game since 6 weeks ago when he was injured with a broken collarbone up at Watertown.
He's an excited kid this week, just looking to get back out there. He's been just kind of licking his chops all week and just excited kid.
And we've seen earlier this year what a weapon he can be in those, especially goal line situations, just a target that's higher than just about everybody. Keenholz on 2nd and 5 after Mosier got halfway there. Lincoln slips a tackle into the 35 to the 30, far side. He'll be run out of bounds at about the 32. And the Governors will have another chain mover here, 10 yards for Lincoln Keenholz. Governors are, I think, content right now to just keep the ball on the ground. 4 running plays, only 1 pass play so far.
You're not putting yourself in danger when you run the ball generally, especially when you can get 5-6 yards of carry. And, going back to that little option we ran there for, I think it was 4th and 1 or 3rd and 1 there. It's like, he had an option even pitching out to Mosier. That was wide open as well. I think there's a lot of opportunities there for that.
So heading right to left, Keenholz will be by himself in the backfield. 3 receivers stacked up left. 1 receiver right. There goes Mosier in motion. Left 2 right. Leading the way. This is an option, but Keenholz will keep it himself. 30. Slips another tackle to the 20. 15 down to the 10. And then dragged down into the red zone inside the 10-yard line at about the 8. And right now Yankton, who had 2 or 3 defensive stops against the Governors in the first game of the season 7 weeks ago, having some trouble. Right now this is a big gain all the way down to the 9-yard line. 23 for the quarterback. 1st and goal to go, Governors. So Keenholz on the far hash mark as the Govs continue to move right to left. This is Mosier again, straight up the gut as he keeps his legs churning inside the 5-yard line. Getting a little help, maybe the push from the big guys like Christian Bush, Jason Mishashok in there. Bush getting up off the bottom of the pile, and Mosier will be spotted down to the 2. Pickup of 7 on 1st and goal. And the Governors in good shape here. In fact, it says the 5-yard line on the scoreboard. Everybody's lined up inside the 5, though. 3 receivers spread out wide. Keenholz is by himself, and now a flag's going to be thrown by the near side official. And unless the Governors are already flinching and false starting or something like that, it looks like it's an offside, though. So the Bucks cross into the neutral zone even before everybody's set, and half the distance to the goal. So that'll put the Governors down to about the 1-yard line. Not a major helper for the Governors, but they'll take it here. Keenholz has it, or I should say by himself once again, far hash mark. He'll keep left side. He dives, and he's got it. It looks like from here, but what's the call? There it is. Near side official says touchdown, Governors. Christian Bush is on the ground, though. Looks like he's grabbing his right leg, so we've got a little bit of an issue here. The starting center, and a big senior at that, suffering some kind of an injury perhaps to his right knee. Hopefully this is not as bad. Anytime somebody, especially a big guy, grabs the knee, you just hope for the best, and this is certainly not anybody the Governors can afford to lose right now. But Lincoln Canals on a 1-yard dive puts the Governors on the board first. And they're still working on Christian Bush. Got an injury timeout on the field. Timeouts in our broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll hear from Comtech, who sponsors our opening kick. PAT coming up next. This is Governor Football.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Driven by the Office of Highway Safety. River 92.7, KGFX FM, Pierre. Leave sooner, drive slower, live longer.
Back at Hollister Field, Ryland Derry with the PAT. Christian Bush able to come off the field under his own power. That's good. We'll hear from David Burrell on that, but let's take another timeout as the Governors open up a 7-0 lead. 8:49 to play, quarter number 1. You're listening to Semifinal postseason football. This is Governor Football on River 92.7.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Back at Hollister Field, Christian Bush injured on that touchdown run by Lincoln Canals. David Burrell, what'd you see down there?
Well, Brian, it looked like he just landed a little funny. There was nothing unusual about the block. He just maybe have wrenched it a little bit. As you said, he came off the field all right. He's standing on the sideline right now. We'll just see when the Governor offense comes off the field, but it looks like he's okay, all things considered.
Hobbled off the field just a little bit, but again, this is semifinal night. I imagine he'll stay in there all night long. Ryland Derry with the Governors leading 7-0 off of the opening possession of the game, kicking off right to left, up and a deep kick, taking Yankton's return man all the way to the 1-yard line, but the play stopping here.
Flag.
There's a flag. It's going to be offside on the Governors back at the 40-yard line, which I don't... I guess, well, if that's offside, I guess they would normally keep that play going, but the Governor's going to be penalized 5 yards either way. David Burrell, what do you see from Christian Bush now a little bit later on?
Brian, he's just gone into the locker room. We're going to take a look, or looks like precautionary. He was running all right as he moved in there.
All right, thanks. So Derry backs up 5 yards, and he'll kick off from the 35-yard line. First penalty for the Governors. This one will be a little bit shorter. One of the up men going to take it at the 20. Muffed it, and deep man will pick it up after all for the Bucks. Up across far side, across the 25-yard line, down close to the 30. As the return man, I believe, Cody Oswald.
You generally don't see that work that good. I mean, that's a lot of times you kind of hit that little pooch kick there just to get somebody else in the game that hasn't necessarily carried the ball, and that's kind of the outcome you look for in those situations.
So Yankton football for the first time tonight. They've got it at their own 29-yard line. Governors lead 7-0. First opportunity for the Buck offense under Rugby Ryken. The shotgun snap right through his hands, but his running back Gavin Swanson right there to haul it in and avert a disaster. But really, going left side, not much running room. He's going to lose a yard back to the 28. So Yankton will start on second down in double digits. Swanson, we'll talk more about him in a bit. Ryken wants to throw. He'll tuck and run left side, and he'll be upended. Big stick out there on the right side. And is that Lewis or Sarda? That is Trey Lewis making the good low tackle.
Got to like what the defense is doing right now. I mean, you look at earlier games, we had 3 on the line. We're pushing basically 5-6 guys in the box right now.
3rd down and 12. Reichen out of the shotgun in the fast-paced offense. He'll throw on the run. Cody Oswald, nicely done. Hauls it in at the 45. Spencer Eastland right there, but just a half step behind, helped out by Jaden Wiebe. And the Bucks will move the football up near midfield. In fact, they'll spot him right out about the 50. That's a gain of 23 and a first down. And the first pass from Reichen to Cody Oswald. And Oswald himself, as good as they come in that position. Here's Austin Goebel on a jet sweep. Looking right to left. There will be a flag thrown toward the end of this play. Out on the far side, Goebel just a couple of yards into Pierre territory for now. Gavin Stotts giving chase. Following him all the way, maybe 2.5 yards here. And it's a hold on the Bucks. The flag thrown a couple of yards ahead of the line of scrimmage. Governors will surely accept. And Yankton already with 3 penalties that'll be marked against them. First on offense. So Reichen and company will be backed up about 8 yards behind the original line to gain. They'll put them back at the 50 or 42-yard line of Yankton. Reichen going to send a man in motion. That's Tyler Solar. Keep an eye on him. Reichen back with time, spins out, rolls left side, far side, cuts back at the 40, 45, back up to about the 48, maybe the 49-yard line. Governors will wrap him up after a gain of 6. Reichen looks pretty good down there, doesn't he, David Burrow?
He does, Brian. And the other thing about it is, remember, the first snap that was bobbled, he's not working on this cold night.
2nd down and 11 after the replay off of the holding penalty. Reichen back to throw. Here comes the Governor rush, and Reichen gets away from one man. Will throw it out of bounds. Nathan Nas unable to make the catch. He didn't expect it coming, though. Governors got to him. They get into the backfield, and got Emmett Anderson giving chase. 66. Who's wearing 66 tonight? Is that going to be Chance Sarda, perhaps? Chance Sarda, who wore 54 last week. 66 tonight. Gavin Stotts is wearing number 76. Now, a 3rd and 11. Off of the incompletion. Left to right for the Bucks. In white with a red helmet. Steps up, steps out. Reichen still staying after in the pocket. Getting back in there. Goes far side, and Lincoln Keenol's out there to play some defense, it looked like. Or is that Jacob Mayer? That'll be Mayer. In coverage as the pass through the hands of the intended receiver. So Reichen, I'll tell you what I can see out of Rugby Reichen right now. He's got a lot of energy, and I don't know if maybe he'll need to harness that a little bit, but this guy is ready to make some plays tonight.
They come out looking to play quick, there's no doubt.
Punter Trevor Paulson, who also has mentioned a very good kicker. He's also an excellent punter. He gets one to land on the 10-yard line, and it'll die right there with an extra yard ahead. Down to the 9, and the Governors will have a long field with which to work on their second possession, but it's Pierce 7 and the Bucks nothing. Let's take a quick 30-second break for time of possession. We're back with more postseason football.
Scott Darnell with Lee Real Estate in Pierre is ready to help you find your dream home. There are 10 things you need to do to buy or sell your home. Number 1, call him at 605-220-2676, and he'll handle the other 9. As your resident realtor on a bike, he will make buying or selling your home feel like a walk in the park, not an Ironman triathlon. Find him on Facebook or email scott@LeeRealEstatePierre.com. Lee Real Estate and Scott are proud sponsors of Central South Dakota Youth Sports and Events broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Back at Phil Trotner Stadium at Hollister Field as Lincoln Keenol's on 1st and 10 from the Pierre 9-yard line, airing it out, looking for Jet Zabel up the far side. Overthrown just a little bit, and so far Keenol's, as the Governors had 7 rushing plays of the 8 overall on that opening touchdown drive. Now 0 for 2, and Keenol's, oddly enough, has overthrown a couple of intended receivers. Interesting story here on this this second possession. Christian Bush, who sustained an injury on Keenol's touchdown run a short time ago, still in the locker room, so the Governors will have a new center out there First shotgun snap was actually a little high. Second one, not too bad, but Keenholz is going to be wrapped up. He's looking for yards left and right, back to the middle of the field. Will dive ahead, but only to the 10, so a pickup of 1. And it'll be 3rd and 9, and the Yankton defense looks very much like that defense that we saw 7 weeks ago in the first quarter.
Yeah, good adjustment by the defensive line. I mean, we seen something that first drive. We were just hitting right side after right side, or our nub side, I would expect there. And obviously, we tried that again there, and they obviously made the adjustment.
So looking down on the field, it looks like Jason Machachok is the center, and the Governors would have to get another offensive lineman in there, perhaps Lucas Coleman or Lucas Chamberlain. Keenholz back to pass, steps up, now runs, and he's got the 20 to the 30 and a whole lot of room. Cuts outside 40, look out, 40 on the Yankton side, 30, 20, 10-5, and a touchdown. He went from one 40-yard line to the other in the blink of an eye, and all of a sudden, 90 yards, and Lincoln Keenholz puts the Governors up 2 scores, 13-0. Sometimes there's just not much you can do. You can cover guys all day long, but Lincoln Keenholz will get out there and suddenly he just surveys and sees the field so well. And 90 yards in a cloud of dust, and the Governors lead 13-0.
And this is the stuff that we've seen second half against Yankton and not necessarily the first half. And like we said earlier, I just think it's whenever he wants to take over, he's going to take over.
So Ryland Derry will kick for a second time out of the hold of Keenholz, and the snap from Chase Sarda. It's all up and through, and the Governors lead 14-0. 5.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. They'll kick when we come back in this 30-second timeout. This is Pierre Governor postseason football.
Olson Plumbing in Pierre provides complete plumbing and drain cleaning services to commercial and residential customers. Olson Plumbing understands how the simple things in life are often the things we can't live without, and running water is the top of the list. Olson Plumbing offers 24/7 emergency services, and they can be at your location in under an hour in most cases. If you need help with your plumbing system, call Olson Plumbing 605-224-6436. Olson Plumbing.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities. Graham Tire of
the ball, in other words, what Keenholz just did.
Yeah, I mean, when you start pulling your DBs away and they're going downfield to receivers, and anytime that pocket opens up like that for Keenholz, obviously it's just going to be big gains for him because their sole focus is just simply getting on those receivers.
Derry's PAT pushes Austin Goebel back to the 3-yard line. He comes up right side and then shifts out back to the left, and a flag thrown at the end of the run. As Goebel out across the 15 to about just the 18, but we'll check the marker on the field. In the meantime, Christian Bush is out of the locker room. What do you see from him, David Burrow?
Looks like he's all right, not too far from me now, Brian. In fact, he's picking up his helmet. Obviously, the Governors are in defense, but we'll see if he's back out there the next time the Governors play on offense, but he wasn't in the locker room very long.
Flag will come, and maybe just a tape job on the knee or something like that to provide a little more stability, but personal foul and a blow to the head by the Governors. So they'll add to that Yankton effort, and they were going to be pinned inside their own red zone, now 15 yards up. We'll put them across the 30 to the 33-yard line. 5:24 to go. First quarter, Pierre up 2 scores. As they've gone 2 for 2 on offense. Reichen rolls right, spins back to the left to elude the rush. Now he'll throw out on the far side, but another incomplete pass. Right away, I think the way Reichen has had a lot of time to throw, even though he's had to try to find some extra time, you've got to give a lot of credit to the Governor defensive backfield.
No, absolutely. I mean, Yankton's playing the right kind of game right now, and they're just trying to get him out of the pocket and away from our defensive line, but our corners are doing a great job in securing their job.
Keep it on the ground. Gavin Swanson, 2nd and 10, up the far hash mark, crosses the 35. met by a couple of Governors. There's Gavin Stotts, as per usual. Josh Rydberg coming off the bottom of the pile as well. Maybe 4 yards here. Looks like they'll spot him to the 38, which would actually be a gain of 5. And it'll be 3rd down and 5. From there, 3 receivers right to our near side. Reichen ready to go, but the pass tipped and then caught by an offensive lineman of the Bucks, and he advances forward from the 40 to the 45-yard line. What a good play there. I'm thinking number 60, Caden Wawrinek, who just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Governors got in there, and somebody got a paw on the football right away. But it'll be a 7-yard completion to Wawrinek. Onto the ground, 1st and 10 for the Governors. And the Govs have somebody else on the ground. And this looks like the big guy. Jason Machachok face down, and a 1-yard gain. Meanwhile, now a little bit of movement here, but Governors who have lost Christian Bush at least for one offensive sequence. Now with Jason Machachok on the ground, who will need some attention as well. So, well, he's picking himself up now. Just got a little stunned here, maybe because he grabs his chest. Don't know if he got the wind knocked out of him or something like that, but you can expect a physical game when all the chips are down and there's a lot on the line tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. When you've got, 10 guys, 12 guys that are in the box right there, you probably even more than that when you can get those run plays. It's kind of tough to see what's going, but there's bodies all over the place.
So Jason Machachok will catch his breath, so to speak. 2nd and 9, back at it in between the hash marks. Here come the Bucks. Play action, rollout. Reichen has his man, and it's his tight end up across the 50-yard line. Actually, it's his fullback, Matthew Sheldon. And put it into Pierre territory at the 48. And that's a small gain, but still 6 yards is 6 yards, and it's 3rd down and negotiable. So Sheldon catching passes out of the backfield. Let's call it 3rd and 3. Swanson running, and he's got room to the 45 and the 40 near side. He could be gone. Down to the 20. Pushed out of bounds by Trey Lewis. The last line of defense at the 10-yard line, maybe. Down to the 9. A big gain here for the Yankton Bucks and Gavin Swanson. Call it 37 yards this time. And Yankton on the move. 1st down, goal to go. Get those guys in open space. They've got the speed, and nobody, we talk about speed in a team like T area, but Yankton still has it, and they've just got good athletes all over the field.
Absolutely. They finally got a hole there, too, which they haven't seen all quarter yet.
Floater, Reichen, Oswald caught in the corner. Touchdown, Yankton Bucks. So just like that, a big run for Yankton and Gavin Swanson. And the next play, just a timing pattern. Single coverage, Cody Oswald wins the battle. And he'll haul it in from 9 yards out. And Yankton on the board for the first time here at the 3:41 mark of quarter number 1. It's a good way to respond. Couple of touchdowns for the Governors, but Yankton you could say they probably needed a touchdown or a score of some kind on that possession, and they did a great job running the pace of the offense that they so choose and so prefer. And Paulson puts his PAT up and through. So with 3:41 to go in the first quarter, 14-7, new score. Yankton cuts the deficit in half, and we'll pause for 30 seconds, come back with the Buck kick when we return to more Pierre Governor postseason football.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan?
Your hometown.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Well, Lincoln Canoles galloped 90 yards for the Governors' second score to put them up 14-0, but Yankton comes right back, 7 plays, 67 yards, and just a minute and 43 seconds. A Rugby Reichen to Cody Oswald. 9-yard pass for a score. Set up after a 37-yard scamper by Gavin Swanson out of the backfield. Trevor Paulson's PAT makes it 14-7. Welcome back to Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field with David Burrell on the field. John Wayne Calda outside here in the booth. I'm Brian Oakland. Glad to have you aboard here. A trip to the Dakota Dome. On the line, the Governors are looking for their 6th straight. Not only trip to the Dome, but 6th straight championship. First things first, got to get by the Yankton Bucks. Trevor Paulson's kick. It'll be a little bit short. Come up, taking it is Jaden Weeby, looking for a hole near side. 30, 40, across the 45 and taken out of bounds right down in front of us. Catching up to him finally, Caden Hughes, a 165-pound sophomore. So Jaden Weeby's first kickoff return of the night. A good one as he took that one up around the 15-yard line. Returns it to the Governor 47. Good field position for Pierre.
And make sure you give credit there to downfield blocking as well. He had a really good run, but he actually probably even gained another 10 yards just from the blocking downfield.
2 kickoff returns from a really good kicker in Trevor Paulson, but the Governors on short kicks have had good returns both times. Keenholz will roll out. First pass on first down here, looking for Jet Zabel, thrown a little bit behind his intended receiver. Could have been a first down. Zabel had to reach back for it, but can't haul it in at the 42 of Yankton. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yankton getting good pressure on that there, just forcing him out of the pocket, and I think getting rid of that ball and not being able to get his feet set like he would have expected there.
So Keenholz, oddly enough, 0 for 3 so far here in the early going. It's 2nd down and 10 still for the Governors at the Pierre 47-yard line. Snap. Back, Keenholz has Zabel underneath at the 50-yard line with a good block in front of him to the 40, far side down to the 20. Zabel hesitates, goes again, 10, 5, and then tripped up. Finally, last line of defense out there. One of the Yankton defensive backs. Can't quite see who that was. I was thinking maybe number 10 would be Tyler Solar. That is number 10 out there, so Solar makes a heck of a play, but the Governors get a huge play all the way down inside the Yankton 5-yard line. I'm calling it down to the 2. 51 yards on the play. Keenholz wants to keep another one by himself. He'll duck in behind Jason Machachok. If he's out there, Jason is out there. Touchdown, Governors. So 3 plays again. 51-yarder from Keenholz to Zabel. A 2-yard score on the ground for Lincoln Keenholz. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the night, and the Governors lead 20-7.
Guys, we don't give a lot of credit to these guys up in the booth up here and being able to pick apart that defense. I mean, they've seen something on the field there where, Zabel hits a little 5-yard and in. Linebacker actually chips him off, and there is nobody out in that flats even covering him. It was just, I think, a great play call.
Derry's PAT is up and good, and how about the downfield blocking to spring Zabel for 51 yards. Governors score again with 3:04 to go. Quarter number 1, it's Pierre 21, Yankton 7. Governors kick in 30 seconds when we come back with more postseason high school football. Your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
Stadium at Hollister Field, 28 points, 4 touchdowns already scored, 3 by the Governors here in the first 9 minutes of this game. 2 fast-paced offenses, and why not expect a 50-40 or 50-35 type game here tonight?
I mean, I'm a defensive guy, but I'll take scoring any day when it comes to these kind of games. I want to see some action.
Ryland Derry kicking off for the 3rd time here from the near side, goes pretty much straight up the near hash mark. It'll be taken by Cody Oswald at the 5-yard line, starts back to the middle, cuts back outside, near side across the 25, close to the 30, but he'll run himself right out of bounds. Not Oswald, but Austin Goebel, who has done the majority of that job so far here tonight. So Yankton who had to punt on 6 plays or 7 plays on their first possession, scored a touchdown on 7 plays in their second trip with the football, but still trails by the score of 21-7 from their own 29-yard line with 2:57 to play here in the first quarter. Rugby Riken will set them up on the near hash. Heading left to right, surveying. Scampers out left side, wants to throw, he'll float it out, and he's got Solar and Deegan Huska trying to defend, but Tyler Solar hangs on to it into Governor territory. That is a great play by Tyler Solar out of the slot. All the way to the Governor 42-yard line. That's a pickup of 29 yards. And Rugby Riken starting to get his good receivers in the swing of things. We had a whistle and now a false start here.
Had to be a flag, yeah.
Flag thrown from the near side. Out on the right end. Luke Bernardo, the tackle. I think, yeah, they're going to wave it off. And I think the reason is the officials were blowing a whistle or something just to start the clock again. And, of course, Yankton wants to get going so quickly that Bernardo reacted to the whistle instead of the snap call. Fullback here. Sheldon runs into a scrum. And inside the 40 down to about the 39, maybe the 38, and a pickup of 4 here for the fullback.
One of the keys for the Gubs right now has to be just slowing their pace down. I don't know how we're going to do that, but it's just got to get them.
Riken has the snap. He'll tuck and run up the middle of the field, almost sidestepping a defender, but Trey Lewis will ankle tie him, trip him up, but diving forward to about the 31 for a first down goes Rugby Riken for 7. You think the Governors like to move quickly. Look at these Bucks. They're wasting very little time. Out of the pistol. Riken hands off on the inside. Swanson's closed off by Chase Sarda, finished off by Gavin Stotts, and a good redirection of the play. Little, if any, gain at all. Here, it'll stay at the 32. In fact, that stays as a gain of 0. Up the middle once again. Bucks just keep on coming. And this is Swanson inside the 30 for about 4 more to the 28. Swanson 6 carries, about 46 yards so far, a long of 37. Under a minute and a half to go first quarter, 21-7 Govs. Third down here for the Bucks on a comebacker, and Riken hits his man on the hook. This is Oswald at the 20-yard line, first down Yankton.
Good play on a timing route there. I mean, he wasn't open until he broke back towards the line of scrimmage. Yet defender was there, but just a great pass by him.
8 yards and a first down inside the red zone. Come the Bucks looking to answer as they've got another quick hitter near side, but Jaden Weeby will wrap up the pass catcher Tucker Gilmore, the tight end, off the right side. Put it down to the 15, a pickup of maybe 4 or 5. Gilmore's first catch of the night. So Yankton continuing, trying to stay in a rhythm here. Near hash mark, left to right. Rolling out immediately this time is Rugby Riken. Throws, and the pass is broken up here. Deegan Huska, I believe, out there. Good effort there as Gilmore unable to haul it in.
Yeah, pass was there, just came in again. He kind of knew he was beat, just played the ball instead of playing the receiver. Good job by Deegan.
Gilmore had to go up to try to bring it in, but Huska just hit him and knocked the ball away at the right time. 43 seconds left. Now 3rd and 5. Or 5.5. Riken looking over the middle, slant, caught, touchdown. Cody Oswald is second in a row, and right there, step for step, was Chance Sard, or Spencer Eastland rather. He reached for it, almost got the knockdown, but it's a 15-yard touchdown pass from Rugby Riken to Cody Oswald.
Boy, that's as pretty as a ball you're going to see. Man, that was impressive pass there.
Oswald catching his 4th pass. Trevor Paulson ready for a PAT. Holding is Lucas Kampshoff. He's a backup quarterback, so a good hands guy here. Takes a low snap. Paulson, though, gets the boot into it. It's up and through, and Yankton And the Governors have scored 4 touchdowns in a row, but the Governors have a 3-2 advantage in that department. They lead 21-14 still. 39 seconds left here in quarter number 1. Bucks kick after this 30-second break. This is Governor postseason football.
For reliable. Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt. And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
Well, the Governors seeing the Yankton Bucks going 9 plays this time, 71 yards in fairly quick work, 2 minutes and 18 seconds off the first quarter clock. They get a second straight touchdown pass from Rugby Reichen to Cody Oswald. This one from 15 yards out. Trevor Paulson's PAT makes it 21-14. Just 39 seconds to go, but yeah, we're getting those points, and we'll just see how many are going to be scored, but the team that really makes a defensive stop takes the advantage in this game. Right now, Yankton could use one. We'll see what they've got when the Governors come back on offense here momentarily.
Yeah, offensive-wise, I mean, it's about as balanced as I expected them to play right now, just not quite as methodical as I expected them to be on the offense. I mean, they're just wearing just mentally and physically down on our defense.
Rugby Reichen 7 of 10 for 97 yards and 2 touchdowns already, both to Oswald. And a point that I need to make about the Yankton receivers momentarily, but a little pooch here from Oswald, taking on a single hop at the 28-yard line from a Governor up man who'll cross the 40-yard line on the far hash mark. And that is Deegan Huska, who makes a pretty good return. So Huska, even though he's not expecting that kickoff, makes a pretty good return, always ready to make a play, or all of these Governors, as it turns out.
Yeah, we don't have too many guys out there on that kick return that probably wouldn't be okay, receiving the ball and at least gaining 15, 20 yards.
So here come the Govs again. 1st and 10 from their own 43. They'll head from east to west for 34 more seconds of game time. Lincoln Kanoles on the shotgun pass. Throws over the middle. Underneath, once again, pass is caught. Across the middle, but over to the far side. And this is Jackson Edmond, his first catch in 6 weeks. Little 5-yard hitch up across the 45 to the 48. Kanoles with 56 yards on 2 of 5. As Edmond catches his first. Those Yankton receivers, by the way, I think already, as Pierre's got 5 seconds left. We'll see if they get a playoff. Doesn't look like they will, but Yankton receivers didn't seem to be quite so active the first time around. Governors were covering them well, but that fast-paced offense, I think, becoming a big issue as far as the Pierre Governor defense is concerned. It'll be 2nd and 5 when we go to the second quarter, but on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard at the end of 1, a fun first quarter. Pierre leads at 21-14. Scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Pierre Governor football brought to you in part by your Pierre Sports Marketing partners. And
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
We'll go to the second quarter. The teams will switch directions. Welcome back to Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field. Brian Oakland with the play-by-play. Got all my friends up here and down on the field, too. Welcome back. Fun first quarter. Lots of offense. Governors leading 21-14, and they're near midfield with a 2nd and 5 as we start quarter number 2. We'll look at scores when we get an opportunity later on. Meanwhile, Lincoln Keenholz on 2nd and 5 comes short side, near side. Run out of bounds by Matthew Sheldon. But another big gain for Keenholz on the ground all the way to the Yankton 37-yard line, a pickup of 15 yards.
That edge on that nub side is just, it's wide open almost the whole time. He's got his wide receiver going downfield, and we talk about that man-on-man situation with that corner, and he's got his back turned to Keenholz and not even able to make a play on him at all.
Lincoln Keenholz as a runner still is a great north and south runner, or in this case it's east and west because that's the layout of the field, but he's always straight up and down. Here he comes again, right side, little shift and then go, and he's inside the 35 down to the 30. And call it the 29 as he's brought down there by Keegan Holmstrom, senior linebacker at 195 pounds.
And that's what's so effective about what he can do, standing back 5-6 yards and making that run plays. He's able to read that outside backer. Last play they had him sucked in a little bit. He gets caught inside, that allows him to bounce outside, and now all of a sudden the backer's playing outside. He's able to get up, yards for about 7 or 8 just behind his tackles.
8 yards on first down, now 2nd and 2. He looks left, comes back to the right, single covered. Merkwan has it! Touchdown, Governors! Jack Merkwan and a mano against the Yankton defensive back. Merkwan has the position. He hauls it in. The dime is dropped from 29 yards out, and the Governors score for the 4th time in 4 possessions. First touchdown pass for Keenholz tonight.
And found a matchup they like there. Just get the ball up in the air and let him make a play like he normally does.
So Derek look to add another one here, just underway, 2nd quarter. Low snap, Keenholz fields it though. Derry puts the left foot up and across, and it's good. And the Governors up their lead again, 28-14 with 11:15 to go. Quarter number 2, we're back in another 30 seconds for another Governor kick. You're listening to Governor Postseason Football.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities. When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Had those 3 completions for 85 yards. Derry's kick is a short one, backing off and taking it at the 20. Coming back to the middle of the field, 55, Tyson Prouty. A defensive lineman, 215-pounder, but he'll set Yankton up. And now, Yankton, who's played fast pace and has scored on their last 2 offensive possessions, will get another crack at it. Their defense hasn't been able to stop Pierre as of yet, but again, in games like this, Coach, you're just looking for that one stop that can maybe springboard your offense as well.
Yeah, for them. We're talking offense. I'll kind of let you talk. We'll talk defense here in a little bit about them, but
Swanson up the middle, tries to bounce out and be wrapped up and tossed down by Trey Lewis. Lewis giving up about 15 pounds in that matchup, but still makes a good physical play, and where Gavin Swanson thought he might get a 5-yard gain, he gets nothing. 2nd and 10. Near hash mark, Bucks in road white jerseys, white pants with a red striping, red helmets. Back to throw is Reich, and here come the Governors, and down goes Rugby Reichen. Chase Sarda streaks in there. He might be the fastest of the 5 outstanding linebackers the Governors have. He drops Reichen for a loss of 13. And the Governor defense really makes their first big play of this game. They may need another one. It's 3rd down and long. Call it 3rd and 23. Reichen will send a man in motion. That's Tyler Solar. So 3 receivers right. Reichen steps up, gets hit, and he's got to back out of there again. Still alive, but inside the 5. Hit as he throws. Throws long, and it's Tucker Gilmore who hauls it in beyond the line to gain. I couldn't quite see if he actually got the catch, but judging by the Yankton celebration on the far side, you knew it was a pretty good play, and Tucker Gilmore receives an absolute perfect pass. 3rd and 23, they get 26 yards. You know, if you're a Yankton fan, and you know you've got a great quarterback in Rugby Reichen, but here's this guy in Pierre, Lincoln Keno's getting all the headlines. You really want Reichen to kind of show what he can do, and I don't think anybody who's watching this game is going to lose sight of the fact of his ability. A 4-yard run on the first down in the next sequence. Now a little outplay to Austin Goebel, who will shift his way. Juke and jive into Governor territory.
You go back to their ability of just rolling him out right now. I mean, he's scrambling so well that our DBs just lose sight of their receivers. And that's a tough play on their part. He's making good passes and just finding some open receivers when he got a little time.
10 yards to Goebel, first down. Here goes Swanson again as he turns it out right side inside the Governor 45. Chance Sarda with the stop this time. Call it the 41, a pickup of 5. Governors barely have time to get their defense set. Reichen takes another snap. Now he's looking for Oswald, far side, and that pass is caught. Spencer Schonsberg there in coverage, but Schonsberg can barely turn around before he's got to try to make a play.
Yeah, we weren't set hardly anywhere there with our DBs and our corners. I don't think we even knew the play was going on there for a little bit.
Looks like 16 more to the 25-yard line. I think I said that was Oswald. I can't even think this fast. Now a quick up and out, far side here. I believe this is Gilmore working against the Governor defender. Or is that Oswald again? That's going to be Oswald. 6 more. Already 14 pass attempts for Rugby Reichen. Here's Swanson inside the 20, down around the 15 before he is wrapped up. And they'll spot it to the 16. And I've got my yardages all mixed up. These guys need to slow down. I'm too old for this. 8:22 to go. Looks like the Governor is going to take a timeout, and we're thankful for that. Timeout on the field brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. We'll take 30 seconds, and we're back with more Pierre Governor football. Govs lead 28-14 on River 92.7.
When you're in the need,
stay in a beautiful Black Hills vacation home, the Summit on Dancing Sky near Leeds, South Dakota, in the popular Powder House Pass development. It's a modern rustic design with over 5,000 square feet, 6 bedrooms, and 5 baths for you to enjoy. You'll get gorgeous views of the Terry Peak Mountain Range. There's a community pool to enjoy, and you're close to all the attractions like Deadwood, Sturgis, Spearfish, and a whole lot more. The Summit on Dancing Sky. Visit them at DancingSky.com.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Got Swanson, or rather Sheldon, next to him. He'll be leading the way. This is a keeper for the quarterback. Reichen turns the corner, still on his feet, and whistles will blow. Forward momentum stopped all the way inside the 15 to about the 12. That'll be another 7 yards here for Rugby Reichen. And it'll be a first down for the Bucks. Reichen keeping it 4 times now. Clock starts up again, 1st and 10. At about the 12. Reichen with the snap. Throws. Near side corner looking for Oswald. And good coverage out here by Jaden Wiebe. Well, you get one of the best receivers in the state. Governors get their best defender on him. And That's probably Weeby's assignment. Stick on him wherever he goes.
Yeah, and he did a good job just kind of riding on his hip there and just forcing him almost more out of bounds and in that situation, not even giving him an opportunity to catch it.
2nd and 10. Reichen immediately rolling to the right. Floats one out far side corner and a diving attempt, but it'll fall incomplete. Pass a little overthrown here. Overthrowing the big guy. Tucker Gilmore, I believe. So back-to-back incomplete passes for Reichen, who had completed 5 in a row just ahead of that.
Short field, and he's trying to force himself out of the pocket a little bit, and his receivers are actually kind of getting out ahead of him a little bit more than what he wants to. He's not able to make those passes and drop them in there.
Governor fans asking for a bit of defense here. 3rd down and 12 at the Pier 10. 3rd and 10 at the 12. Pass will be thrown. The Governor rush forces the issue, and Solar overthrown as Reichen has to get helped up off the ground. Chad Sarda, Jason Machechuk, they got in there and they forced him to throw early, so now Yankton on the heels of back-to-back-to-back incompletions. Ball still spotted. It's actually at the 13-yard line. And they will bring Trevor Paulson in to try what'll be about a 30-yard field goal.
And points or not, I mean, this is that whole bend don't break mentality we talked about last week of, we'll give them 3. If we can come back again and go, score touchdowns, we'll definitely take that advantage.
They did reset the football where we had it all along at the 12. Now a 29-yard attempt from the near hash. Kicking from right to left, Paulson will put a foot into it, and it's a perfect kick, I believe. Well, Governors are saying no good, but well, it looked good from here, and it is. From 29 yards out, a field goal for Trevor Paulson. Governors will be okay with that, I would think, as they still have a 2-score lead, 28-17 with 7:48 to go, quarter number 2. Let's pause for 30 seconds. Yankton kicks. When we return, you're listening to Pierre Governor postseason football.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
At a fast-paced first half. So Yankton still trailing by 2 scores. Their defense knows that they need to make a play. If I'm the Governors, at some point you might have to be wary of a very short kick here. They pooched it on the last one. Will it be even shorter here? Trevor Paulson, very talented with the leg, right to left. He's got a head of steam into this one. He'll kick it long. Sending Weeby back to the goal line. Takes it at the 1 over the shoulder. Comes up the middle of the field. Still on his feet across the 30-yard line. And he'll be dropped right there to the 32. I got a little excited. I'm watching Jacob Mayer trying to lead the way, and a 9 looked a lot like a 0 on the jersey, but 1st and 10 for the Governors at the 32-yard line. Still a lot of time, 7:40 to play here in the second.
Going back to what we were talking about earlier about their defense, they've kind of put all their eggs in one basket here, playing man-on-man with their corners and almost trusting their corners, but also forcing Keenels to make some pretty accurate passes. It's kind of wonder if they're eventually going to go into a zone defense here, but looks like they're sticking with it.
Well, Lincoln's starting to get into a rhythm. As we mentioned, he's hit his last 3 for 6. They'll stay on the ground. 1st down, but Brock Mosier has to adjust right away. Nowhere to go. Right into the backfield comes Charlie Foote, 195-pound senior linebacker. He wins the battle at the line of scrimmage this time. And Mosier dropped for a loss back at about the 26, which would be, well, let's call it the 27, a loss of 5, though. 2nd down and 15. Near hash mark for the Governors, moving left to right. Keenels will clap. takes the snap. He'll throw short. Jet Zabel far side, 30 to the 35, 40, streaking for the line to gain. Might be a little bit short. Needed the 42. He'll be just across the 40. The official standing shy of the 41. Still a gain of 14 yards. And a good job in picking up most of second and long. Second catch for Zabel. He's got 55, make it 65 yards. Now it'll be third down and 2 at most. As we hit the 7-minute mark, this will be a keeper for the quarterback, Lincoln Keenholz, who will follow the big guys up in the middle, up the seam, far side. He's got a first down. He'll stop the clock on a 4-yard gain to move the chains. Keenholz with a $161 on 10 carries, including a 90-yard touchdown. He's got shorter touchdowns of 1 and 2 yards on the ground. Also has hit Jack Merkwan from 29 yards out for a 4th touchdown, which puts him over 60 on the season. In fact, 62 if my continuous count is anywhere near accurate. 3 receivers right. Keenholz looks back to the left, looking for Merkwan again. He's got it over the top, and he pedals inside the 30, falls down at the 25-yard line, but that's Jack Merkwan making a play, and Merk, who has battled some illness of late, on his 2 catches looks about as good as we've seen him in the last month and a half.
Steel finding some really good matchups. Their tight ends basically on their run or on their linebackers right now, and that one-on-one situation. I mean, again, we're going to take our odds on that every time.
Little nostalgia trip as we got a moment. Jack Merkwan's old man Trent was the quarterback of the first Pierre football team that ever went to the Dakota Dome. Some of us were there. Pierre beat Yankton that night, 21-19.
1988.
88, yep.
Yeah.
Fall of 88. Here goes Keenholz again. Floats another one, looking for Merkwan. Jack can't get around the defender this time. Well covered. Pass falls incomplete. Mac Reichen doing a good job. That'll be second down and 10 from the 25 of the Bucks. And that'll end a 5-pass string of catches.
Believe it or not, I was there that night as well. Bonhomme played, I think, Hamlin that year, and that was the year that the ref ended up
that's right.
But
that was in the Dome.
That was in the Dome, yeah.
Yep. You're from Bonhomme. Yeah, we can talk more about that. It was Sioux Valley, by the way.
Sioux Valley, yep.
Trivial minds don't forget, but I couldn't remember to pick my kids up from school when they were in school. 6:06 to go. Clock had stopped. It's second down and 10. Mosier will step up and roll out of the backfield. Keenholz stiff arm on the left side keeper. And he'll turn the corner on the short side. Short gain, though, as he'll run it out of bounds on the Bucs side. Maybe 3 yards here. No, they only give him a yard. Just inside the 25 to the 24. Going to be third down and 9 here. Now a big opportunity for the Yankton defense, who had to settle for a field goal on offense on their last possession. Third and long. The Governors will keep the backfield empty. Keenholz claps once. One of the Buck defensive linemen flinched, but he didn't cross into the neutral zone, so keep things going here from the far hash mark. Lincoln looking left, still looking, throws, and he has Jet Zabel. Zabel puts his shoulder down, breaks a tackle, 15 to the 10, pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. And Jet Zabel, who's still dealing with a bum shoulder, will require some surgery when the season is over. Muscles his way for 15 yards down to the 9-yard line.
Looks pretty good tonight, though, doesn't he?
Oh. He's just one of these guys. It doesn't matter how he feels. He's not playing in games like this. So, goal to go. First down for the Govs from the 9-yard line, leading 28-17, 5:52 to go, quarter number 2. Keenholz cannot get away from an ankle tie. Good job here by Cody Oswald coming up from the far side in the defensive backfield. Lincoln will fall ahead for just a yard to the 8. His 12th carry of the night. Second down and goal from the 8-yard line. Cade Kaiser, Brecken Kruger will come far side right. They haven't caught a pass tonight collectively between them. Also watch for Jackson Edmond, tight end flank to the right. Not necessarily flank, but near the line of scrimmage. Here comes Kaiser on a bubble screen, but he'll be wrapped up. Short gain of 2. Yankton plays this one well defensively. Cooper Grotenhouse will drop Kaiser after his first catch of the night.
Looking at Yankton's defense right now, you kind of wonder if Coach Steele sees their safety over top's kind of shading the side of Jet Zabel a little bit. I'm wondering if we won't maybe try to work something from that twin side and maybe a little slant or something across the back of the end zone.
Near hash mark, Kruger and Kaiser left, Merkwan right. Keenels makes some move, eludes the defender, now floats it up, and he's looking for Zabel. Behind the pattern comes Cade Kaiser, but neither can haul this one in, and we've got a 4th down and goal situation coming up. On the incomplete pass here, Tucker, or who was it that came in and broke that play up for Yankton, got into the backfield. Keenels hesitated, faked a move to the right, came back to the left, bought himself a little more time, but not enough to complete a pass, and now Pierre will have to try to answer a Yankton field goal with one of their own. Rylan Derry spotting up for 23 yards here from the near hash mark. Left foot kicking to his left, and this is a good angle up and good. So 3 for 3. 3 for the Bucks, 3 for the Governors. Governors still lead by 14. It's 31-17, and we'll pause for 30 seconds. Pierre kicks. When we come back, you're listening to Governor Postseason Football.
Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Because at Hawaii Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do.
Well, the Governors with a sustained drive of their own, this time 10 plays and 62 yards, going 4 minutes and 18 seconds. But like Yankton on their previous possession, having to settle for a field goal, Rylan Derry boots it through from 23 yards out. Pierre back in front by 14 at 31-17. Right there for the Governors. Points were at least a good consolation prize.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
As they make it a 14-point lead once again. 4:14 the time of possession that time for the Governors, as they've got 4:26 left to go here in the second quarter. So another opportunity for the Governor defense to try to make a play. Derry will pooch, and a fair catch will be called for. Again, it's Tyson Prouty playing on one of the up lines for the Buck special teams. Didn't want to try to make a play that time, as he'll just put the ball in the hands of his offense, and Yankton will come out from their own 25.
Going back to that sustained drive that we had, the good thing about that, obviously the points on the board, the big positive, but we kept our defense off the field and giving them a chance to take a little breather here before they get back on the field.
So again, here comes Rugby Riken. Gavin Swanson in the backfield with him, sending Austin Goebel in motion. They'll fake the sweep to him. Riken takes off up the middle, and just an ankle tackle here by the Governors to save a big, big gain. I believe Chance Sarda in on the stop. 5 yards to the 30. And it'll be 2nd down and 5. Swanson's 11th carry. Riken will throw quickly out to Gilmore. Far side. He breaks through and pushed out of bounds by Jacob Mayer.
There's a situation you may actually take yourself out of a position by blitzing a guy on that back side, and that running back was able to squeeze out into the flats with nobody on him.
17 yards here, 1st down. As Gilmore catches his 3rd pass of the night, back to the ground. Swanson wrapped up by Gavin Stotts. Back to the line of scrimmage at best. And it'll be 2nd down and 10 from here. Gavin Stotts, again, proving just all over the field. We haven't called his name as much tonight as we have gotten used to, but
still effective.
Absolutely. And he'll still make big plays, I'm sure. Middle of the field. Solar in motion, right to left, coming near side as Reichen takes the snap. He'll throw long this time. Oswald's got a step, and it's no good. That's Gilmore, rather, as Chase Sarda running him down, and the ball comes free and on the ground, and Sarda might be cramping up a little bit here. But what a play and catch-up speed by Chase Sarda.
Yeah, Yankton had to be happy with that matchup there, pulling him out of the backer position there. But, yeah, just, again, not turning your head towards the quarterback and just playing the ball when it comes in the guy's hands and sticking with it and breaking it up at the end.
So the clock stops and the incomplete pass, 3:21 to go. Injury timeout. Timeouts on our field of play and in our broadcast sponsored by Coca-Cola Bottling. We've got time to step away for 30 seconds. Govs lead 31-17. We're back after this timeout. You're listening to Governor Postseason Football.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank. Providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
At Jan Bussey Ford & Highmore, they've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford & Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
Back to throw, looks far side right, has his man, and it's Oswald. He'll be taken out of bounds by Spencer Eastland, but good enough for a Yankton first down into the Pierce side of the 50 at about the 41-yard line.
Their timing routes are just money right now. I mean, again, that's the situation. He's throwing the ball to a spot, and the receiver's coming back to get it, and just impressive throw by him again.
Cody Oswald with his sixth catch of the night. Swanson will take the inside handoff here, inside the 40, down at about the 38. And start checking the clock here as we hit the 3-minute mark. Gain of 4 for Swanson. Let's call it 3, rather. Second down and 7, just inside the far hash mark. And Reichen with another one, staying on the ground here. And Swanson following the right side of the offensive line, inside the 35. Maybe to the 34, and I think Yankton right now, first things first, chew up enough time to keep the Governors from getting another possession here in the first half. Yankton will have the ball to start the second half. 4 more to the 34-yard line, third down and 3. Reichen claps once, hesitation. Swanson again up the middle, but Stotts and company looks like they will bottle him up short of a first down.
Far side judge looks like, now he's going fourth down, isn't he?
Down marker has turned. It looks like 4th and 1. We'll call it the 32-yard line and actually the 31 and a half. Play of the game here in the first half. Yankton trying to keep a drive going. Reichen will sneak. First push, no good. He spins around, backs, pedals his way inside the 30. Great second effort. And Rugby Reichen will pick up a first down for the Bucks. Actually gains 3 yards, but he could see that initial surge on the quarterback sneak was no good. But he spun around to his right and backpedals his way for the first down. Now 1st and 10, ready to go again, looking for Oswald near side. Hits him in stride on the up and out at the 10-yard line with Huska in coverage. Weeby's out there as well. First down Yankton, could be goal to go depending on the spot. Back there well inside the 10, spotted at the 8, a gain of 19. Back-to-back first downs. Oswald with 9, making 8 catches tonight. That one for 19. Oh, bad snap. It gets through Reichen's hands. Loose ball. Swanson will fall on it, but all the way back at the 22-yard line. Swanson's first thought was to pick it up and run with it, but the Governors were coming fast at him. Stotts was there. And trying to see who else was in there. Titan Winkler, 31, is out there to play some defense. Yankton needs a timeout with 1:20 to go. Coca-Cola breaking the action. Grab a Coke and be back in 30 seconds. The Governors lead 31-17. Yankton's got second and long. When we come back, you're listening to Governor Postseason Football.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Dimmick Cheese has been making handmade artisan cheese for over 90 years and has over 25 flavors of cheese. Stop by the store for sampling of all the cheeses. The store also offers several South Dakota-made products. And at the store, find Remedy Brewing on tap. Dimmick Cheese offers gift boxes, and fundraisers are available. To find out more, go to the website, dimmickdairy.com, or call 605-928-3833. And don't forget to check your local grocery store for their premium cheeses and cheese spreads. Dimmick Cheese.
Oswald near side. Lincoln Kanoles is facing him. Kanoles in there to play some defense. Too wide to the right side as well with Swanson in the backfield. Riken will take the second down snap. Looking over the middle. Flushed out. Then he'll go down as Jason Machachok broke it up. It looked like Riken wanted to head out on a rollout, but he stumbled a bit and he ends up going down back on the wrong side of the 30. Call it the 33. That's a loss of another 11 yards. The second loss, or the second quarterback sack by the Governors tonight. 3rd and goal, inside of a minute now. At the 33-yard line. And Yankton will bleed the clock for all it's worth, for all the Governors will let them here at the tail end of the first half. Austin Goebel in motion to the near side. Riken wants to go long, heaves it downfield, and there's contact, and we're going to have pass interference defensively as Tucker Gilmore fell down at the goal line. Lincoln Kanoles kind of pleading the case of Jacob Mayer, and that just looked maybe a little incidental. I'll be honest with you. Good job, Tucker Gilmore. He might have sold this a little bit. Well, fortunately for the Governors, a penalty of pass interference at the goal line is just a 15-yard penalty on 3rd and 33. 3rd and goal from the 33. We'll assume that to be the case. Gilmore was not going to be able to catch this ball. Riken threw a little too long for anybody's sake. But, again, mark up 15 yards. Governor fans obviously don't like it. It's not a first down. 3rd and goal at the 33 becomes 3rd and goal at the 18-yard line, and Yankton still has time with 38 seconds to play. Crowd will get a little bit louder, but Yankton with a little bit of a reprieve, trailing 31-17. Here comes a rollout for Rugby Riken. He throws on an underneath route. Is it picked off? Intercepted by the Governors at the 4-yard line. Jacob Mayer coming up from the safety spot, or is that Jaden Wiebe? It is Wiebe making yet another play. So the Governors with 32 seconds left induce the first turnover of the night. Yankton's attempt to score before halftime will come up empty. Looked like Wiebe just jumped the route. And again, how important is that, especially considering the Bucks have the football to start the second half?
Well, and how effective they've been with that play here the last couple of series and just being able to get downfield with it.
Here has it at the 3-yard line in the shadow of their own goalpost. 32 seconds left. Lincoln Kanoles looks to throw, has protection, throws over the long side. Pass is caught! Going the distance for the Governors is Cade Kaiser. 97 yards. One play, An interception by Jaden Weeby. Lincoln Kane holds to Cade Kaiser, far side. Caught it at about the 35 of the 40-yard line. Defender falls down. The Governors will go up by 3 scores just before halftime.
Wow.
I wanted to sneak in a little spiel about how Lincoln Kane had run 90 yards for a touchdown earlier. 97 yards. That might be a Governor record. Rylan Derry on for the PAT. Bucks are coming after him. Derry's got the kick up. It is good. Governors 38, Yankton 17 with 19 seconds to play here in the second quarter. A 30-second break, and we are back for a Pierre kick. You're listening to Pierre Governor football. Governor fans are loving it.
Rosenberg Implement knows to have a healthy, nice-looking lawn, you need to have good lawnmower blades. So this week, Rosenberg is giving you an 8% discount on all lawnmower blades. Whether you put them on this fall after you're done with your yard work or save them to put them on next spring, buy your lawnmower blades this week and save 8%. Why not save some green on your mower blades? Get new blades now and save at Rosenberg Implement.
What a turn of events for the Pierre Governors in a play that might just springboard them. We've got a lot of football game to go. We're not going to get ahead of ourselves, but that's back-breaking right now going into halftime for the Yankton Bucks. They had a chance to cut this yet again to a one-score game, get the football coming out of the second half locker room break, but instead Jaden Weeby picks off Rugby Riken, and on one play, 97 yards, Lincoln Keen holds to Cade Kaiser. The guy running the train behind us is chiming in. It's turned into that kind of night here at Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field.
And you got to believe 99% of the even the fans in attendance were probably thinking we were going to go into the half just satisfied the way things were.
Another loose ball. It actually... the flag's going to be thrown here as Yankton. I believe the return man stepped out of bounds, Evan Sirk. But again, another pooch kick as the Governors have made that their MO. Check the marker here. Right now it's at the 20-yard line. And that might have just been, I don't know, more of a beanbag throw,
yeah,
but he threw the flag instead.
Tossed the ball there first. I don't know if they're calling maybe a fumble there or not, but
Riken will kneel down here. Final play of the first half, and the Governors will take it to the locker room on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard. It is Pierre 38 and the Bucks 17. Scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. We've got a lot to talk about coming up in the postgame. David Burrell down on the field. We haven't heard from him in a while, but we'll get an opportunity perhaps if he has a chance to talk to Coach Steele before he heads to the locker room. But Coach Steele talking to Lincoln Keenholz. And we do have David Burrell able to run down Coach Steve Steele. David, what do you got?
Okay, Coach, what a big play there at the end of the half.
Yeah, we got the matchup we wanted. I think they were trying to push hard for the safety, thinking that we were going to run it, and we took one shot and hit it.
The way they started in this game with the offense, the tempo they had, was that a surprise to you or not?
No, not really. I mean, we know that's how they get in their rhythm, and they took it to us a little bit on their offense and our defense. So we've just got to make some adjustments on that side and keep rolling on.
Coach, thank you. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you,
Brian.
All right, thanks, David. And Coach Steve Steele and the guys having to feel a lot better right now, leading by 21 as opposed to what could have been maybe just 7 going into the break. 38-17 scoreboard again, courtesy of Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Let's pause for 3 minutes, and our Leiden & Associates halftime break comes up next. Leiden & Associates, Ameriprise Financial. You'll find them in the Northridge Plaza in Pierre. This is Governor. Semifinal football, your official voice of Pierre Governor Sports is River 92.7. Online, too, at drgnews.com.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The Fieldhouse in Pierre is your premier spot to watch all the sports, from your local Govs and Lady Govs, as well as Buffs and Lady Buffs, all the way up to your favorite big league teams. Kick back and relax with a pizza, nachos, burgers, or one of our air-fried appetizers. Wash down the food with your pick from our array of premium beverages. Between the action, be sure to check out the unique and plentiful memorabilia throughout the building. We can't wait for you to come in and watch the games with us broadcast on liveticket.tv. The Fieldhouse in Pierre.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing. The Corner Station Convenience Store, the best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City, supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
DRG Media Group Sports is the official voice of the Pierre Governors.
Knowles wants to run again, and he's got room. 40, 30, foot race to the 10, 5, and a touchdown. Pierre will come back and set up Avery Kaiser on the outside left through the block, and that's down.
The official voice of the Pierre Governors, River 92.7, and also at the River 92.7 page of the DRG News app, brought to you by Golden Buffalo and DRGnews.com.
Riverview RV Park overlooks Lake Sharp on the Missouri River. They have all the amenities, from full hookups, laundry, showers, dog park, play area, and free Wi-Fi. There's no need to drive across the country. When here in central South Dakota, you can find some of the best fishing and the most spectacular sunrises and sunsets. Call us today at 605-280-6266 or reserve your next camping spot online at briggsrvpark.com. Make Riverview RV Park your home away from home experience.
With the PAT makes it 21-7, still with 3:04 to go in the first quarter, and Yankton strikes again before the first 12 minutes are up as they get another quick drive, 9 plays and 71 yards, a 15-yard strike from Rugby Reich and to Cody Oswald. with a PAT making it 21-14. 35 points, 5 touchdowns, both teams combined in that first quarter. And in the first minute of the second quarter, the Governors cap a 4-play, 57-yard drive in 1:19. First touchdown pass for Keenholz tonight. He hits Jack Merkwan on a corner route from 29 yards out. The PAT makes it 28-14. Yankton comes back again from their own 27, but this time they had to settle for 3. A 12-play, 61-yard scoring drive in 3:24. Trevor Paulson hits a 29-yarder to pull Yankton within 11 at 28-17. 7:48 to play. Yankton defense also bends but doesn't break. Coming back, the Governors had to settle for 3 on a 10-play, 62-yard, 4-minute-plus drive. Ryland Derry from 23 yards out makes it a 14-point game again at 31-17. Yankton on the move yet again. 4 first downs. They pick it up all the way down to the 8-yard line, but a bad snap through the hands of the quarterback, Rugby Riken, turns into a 14-yard loss, and then a quarterback sack on the very next play, put him back at the 33. Yankton through to the goal line. They did get a pass interference call, so a 15-yard advance puts them at the 18-yard line, but on a rollout by Rugby Riken, he throws right side, and Jaden Wiebe cuts in front into the passing lane, picks it off at the 3-yard line, and the Governors, who already had a 90-yard run by Lincoln Keenholz, start with 32 seconds left. They only needed 1 play. Keenholz with a bomb, left side, hits Cade Kaiser as the defender falls down. It was all Cade Kaiser. If it was sunshine, it would have been perfect, but the nighttime lights on a Friday night made it a pretty great scene, as well as Kaiser scampers 97 yards for the final Governor score of the first half. That made it 38-17 with 19 seconds left. Yankton kneels on it to run the clock out. They head to the locker room trailing 38-17. Governor offense has been, every bit as good as advertised, as I like to say. On the ground, 172 total yards. Lincoln Keenholz with 163 on 12 carries, including that 90-yard touchdown run. Also has scores from 1 and 2 yards out. Brock Mosier has 4 carries for 9 yards. Was doing just fine, but he lost 5 on his last carry. So 172 on the ground. Tack on 238 through the air, and Lincoln Keenholz on just 8 of 13 passing, 8 completions for 238 yards, touchdowns of 29 yards to Jack Merkwan and 97 to Cade Kaiser, 238. Now, think of it this way. We hadn't had a chance to talk about it because this game moves so quickly, but our estimation had Lincoln Keenholz about 186 yards shy of Cody Thompson from Lemon McIntosh for the all-time score yardage leader in South Dakota high school football passing yardage. I'm thinking that number might have been just a little bit higher. I'd have to recount that. I didn't really get a chance to get the official stats, but Lincoln Keenholz is right there somewhere at or very near or maybe over the top, and could be right now, as of now, the all-time leading passer in all of South Dakota high school football history. But 238, 2 scores through the air. Cade Kaiser with those 2 grabs, including the 97-yarder for 99 total yards. Jet Zabel 3 catches for 80 yards, and including a 51-yarder to set up a score. Jack Merkwan has 2 catches, 54 yards, and a 29-yard score. Jackson Edmond is back in the fold as well. He has 1 grab from 5 yards as well. So 238 through the air, 172 on the ground, 410 total yards on offense in just the first half for the Governors, who lead at 38-17. They were penalized 3 times for 35 yards marked against them. For Yankton on the ground, they're trying to do as much on the ground as through the air, or at least keep the run-pass balance going. They've run the football unofficially a total of 23 times, but 16 of those go to Gavin Swanson. He has 58 total yards. Rugby Riken is kept at 6 times for 21 yards. Matthew Sheldon, the fullback or the H-back, has 1 carry for 4 yards, 83 yards on the ground for the Bucks. Through the air, Rugby Riken unofficially 16 of 23 for 217 yards. And he has thrown 2 scores, both to Cody Oswald, but he did throw that 1 key interception picked off by Jaden Wiebe at the end of the first half, and the Governors turned that into a 97-yard score on the very next play. Riken has been sacked twice for losses of 24 yards, 193 net through the air for the Bucks, 83 on the ground. They've got 276 yards of total offense. Cody Oswald has caught 8 passes for 117 yards. Tucker Gilmore, 3 catches for 48 yards. Tyler Solar has a 29-yard catch, a 10-yarder for Austin Goebel. Matthew Sheldon with a 6-yarder, and even offensive lineman Caden Wawrinek has caught a tipped pass and turned it upfield for a 7-yard first down, turned into a pretty good play. Yankton went on to score after that third down conversion thanks to their alert offensive lineman at the time. But those are the first half stats. Bucks have been penalized 3 times for losses of 16 yards, and maybe the biggest number right now, that interception, the only turnover of the first half that the Governors turned into an immediate 7 points. It's 38-17 here. Our Leiden and Associates Ameriprise Financial halftime will continue. Let's take another 3-minute break. We'll come back, look at all the scores in playoff football, and try to set you up for what's to come, even if it is prognostication, when we return with more from our halftime sponsor, Leiden and Associates, and Pierre Governor sponsors. You're listening to Pierre Governor Postseason Football, your official voice of the Govs, River 92.7, drgnews.com.
Flip your loan. Lower your payment with great rates from Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. This is Jody. Now is the time to refinance your vehicle or recreational vehicle with rates as low as 2.3%. Plus, no payments for 90 days and $75 cash after finalization. Come see us on North Garfield Avenue at Northridge Plaza. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Hughes County residents John Weber would like to be your next sheriff and asks for your vote on November 8th. Fellow officer Farley Zuber supports John for sheriff and says, let's elect the best candidate for the job, not the best politician, also stating that we have enough politicians running things around here.
Hi, I'm John Weber, and I'm running for Hughes County Sheriff. I'd appreciate your vote and support on November 8th.
John Weber, leadership and integrity you can count on. Paid for by the candidate.
This fall, take some time to think about your future. While the leaves make their way down to earth and the last sunset of summer leaves us with an autumn chill, it's time to grab the nearest foam finger and break out the face paint. Rush the stands with First Dakota National Bank and forget how to blink. Fall sports are back with jaw-dropping plays, an electric atmosphere, and epic scores. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
Smart grocery shopping takes a little bit of TLC. Lynn's Dakota Mart in Pierre is thrifty, local, and convenient. Lynn's Dakota Mart prides itself on their fresh produce, high-quality meats, and bakery goods. Grab some Caribou coffee while you shop, too. Lynn's Dakota Mart features a nice selection of beer, wines, and liquor. Stop at Dakota Mart Gas and save up to 20 cents per gallon every day. Take care of your prescription needs at Lynn's Dakota Mart Good Neighbor Pharmacy. Thrifty, local, convenient. Lynn's Dakota Mart in Pierre, your hometown neighborhood market.
Wegner Auto Company, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer in Pierre, is your transportation headquarters in central South Dakota. With a great selection of new Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, and Jeep vehicles, and a large selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. View their entire inventory at WegnerAuto.com. Experience the Wegner Auto difference for yourself by letting them help you with your next set of wheels. Wegner Auto Company in Pierre.
Gotta go to Gators, 'cause everyone loves great pizza, pasta, and subs. Gotta go to Gators, 'cause we have the best quality and ingredients. Our products are freshly made. We're known as your hometown pizza place. Gotta go to Gators. Gotta go to Gators. Gotta go to Gators, pizza, pasta, subs.
Back at our Leiden and Associates halftime here at Hollister Field, 38-17 Governors lead. If this continues as it is, the Govs will take their 6th straight trip to the Dakota Dome for the 11AA championship game next week. That's Saturday at 1 o'clock. We'll see how it goes. The Governors would potentially face T-Area in a rematch. Last year's game for the ages. The Governors won at the buzzer. T-Area right now starting the third quarter, leading Aberdeen Central 32-7 in T. In 11 AAA in the fourth quarter, game just about over. Jefferson leading Sioux Falls Lincoln 45-20. Harrisburg has knocked off O'Gorman 42-21 on O'Gorman's home field. So Harrisburg heading back to the Dome for yet another season. Got a good one going in Hartford. West Central and Beersford in 11A tied 14-14 halfway through the third. And in Del Rapids, the Couriers lead Sioux Falls Christian 28-20 late in the third. In 11B, Elk Point Jefferson and Winter will meet in the Dome. Number one Winter knocks off McCook Central Montrose 46-6. Elk Point Jefferson, little trouble with Hot Springs as well, 47-14. That's going to be a good 11B championship. Wall is in good shape as they lead Hamlin in 9AA, the top seed, 23-7 halfway through the fourth quarter. Parkston also looking good, 30-0 leading Elkton Lake Benton with 4 minutes to go in that one. On KPLO in Class 9A tonight, Gregory is leading Lyman handily right now, 33-6. That game in Presho, they're just underway in the second half. Warner in 9A as well, the top seed, unbeaten, leading Harding County Bison 29-14. Harriet Selby is in good shape late in the third, leading Irene Wakanda 62-22. The top seed, unbeaten team, playing that one on KMLO, drgnews.com. And Hitchcock Dulaire so far staying unbeaten. They lead DeSmet 36-0. They're in the third quarter. And taking a look at the All Nations Conference Championship games being played at the Dakota Dome tonight, Todd County has won the Class A championship, defeating Red Cloud 72-26, and the Lower Brule Sioux, the top seed, right now leading in the third quarter over Teospazina, the number 2 seed, 24-0. So area All Nations teams faring well in the Dakota Dome as we get set to go to the second half. It'll be the Governors kicking off with a 38-17 lead. That is our Leiden and Associates Ameriprise Financial halftime. John Wayne Calda. That was a fun first half. We got a little more to go here, and it's a little more football. The Governors still have some work to do once again.
Yeah, hard to believe that was only a first half right there. You're going back to the first quarter. It's like you feel like you played a half of football there. It's just, I mean, I'm excited to see what happens here.
Kickoff, sponsored by Comtech, a short one going far side from Ryland Dairy, taken by a third liner, if you will, for the Bucks at about the 35, and a short return there. Looks like Trenton Jerky, a 165-pound junior, gets an opportunity to get things started here for the Bucks. Good field position. They'll start at their own 41-yard line. Very interesting. Both teams kicking off short, and that's just because both teams have playmakers deep on special teams.
Yeah, they'll take their chances on defensive side of the ball and making the stops on the offense here versus a big play.
So, welcome back to the second half. After the Comtech opening kick, a quick hitter out to Cody Oswald, his 9th catch of the game, 2 and 3. Governors will stand him up at the 45-yard line, led by Deegan Huska. Helped out by Chance Sarda, Trey Lewis there as well. Short gain, but they'll give him 4 to the 45-yard line. And Rugby Riken coming right out, throwing the football, and Cody Oswald's probably going to have a big second half here for Yankton. This is a nice Statue of Liberty play, and it's all Rugby Riken. Pierre territory to the 40. Hesitates, cut back at the 30. Wrapped up by Jaden Weeby and taken down at the 27-yard line. Big gain here into the Governor's side of the field. Down to the 27.
Can't imagine defensive coordinator there is pretty happy or too happy. We had 2 guys there ready to make a play, just left their feet, which is kind of number 1 rule you do not do.
28 yards and another quick one to Oswald near side on the short side of the field. Huska and company trying to wrap him up, and Oswald kept his feet moving. The officials blow this one dead, maybe a little prematurely, inside the 25-yard line down to the 23. It'll just be a pickup of 4, but Oswald looked like he wanted to go a little longer.
That's the second play I've seen that Yankton's had an opportunity to make some positive gains after the whistle's blowing. It seems like they're maybe blowing a little too early on some of those.
And Matthew Thorson out there, defensive coordinator, got to bring Deegan Huska off the field. He'll send Lincoln Keenholz in to play some D. 2nd down and 6 is Yankton already on the move on just 3 plays. Not sure what the deal was there. Here's a backward pass. They want to throw. Kampshoff, the back up quarterback, and the pass is caught by Tyler Solar at the goal line. Touchdown. Spencer Eastland almost got one knocked away, but Tyler Solar catches it. Kampshoff on a backward lateral from Rugby Riken throws on what'll be a 23-yard touchdown, and the Bucks come out and make a big splash right off the bat in the second half, and boy, did they need that. Already a 2-point conversion attempt. Did they call that?
Oh, they didn't call it a touchdown.
They didn't call that a touchdown.
Oh,
okay, well.
I thought it was a 2-point conversion there at the end.
Wipe that off, and then Riken on a sneak. Going to take it again, and they're going to sneak him again, leaping up and overreaching across the goal line. Or did he? Yep, far side official says touchdown. Well, it took them 2 extra plays. But Rugby Riken on a 1-yard dive is in for the score. So Yankton on 6 plays will strike. And just like that, 38-23, a minute and a half in. Kampshoff, the holder. Trevor Paulson will attempt a PAT. It's up, and it's good. And a good start to the second half for the Yankton Bucks, who cut the 21-point halftime deficit quickly back to 14. Pierre 38, Yankton 24. We'll pause for 30 seconds, and we're back for the Yankton Kick when we return with more Pierre Governor postseason football.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Briggs Trucking and Construction in Fort Pierre provides quality freight transportation services, cargo hauling, excavation, and demolition services. They also specialize in dirt and gravel work for everything from commercial work to new construction. Briggs Trucking and Construction will haul everything from light poles to farm and agricultural supplies. The bigger the job or the bigger the load, the better, as that is where their expertise really shines. Contact Briggs Trucking and Construction at 605-280-2848 or email them at cbriggs25@pi.midco.net to visit about your next project.
This second half.
If you're watching closely, I mean, they're setting that play up. I'm kind of surprised they came back to it so quickly, but those 2 lateral passes they threw earlier and then coming back to it again, I expected it, just not that soon.
Very good point to 2 quick hitters to Cody Oswald to start that drive. Now Trevor Paulson left to right, west to east will kick, low line drive. It'll take a big hop, taking it the 10-yard line. Here comes Jaden Weeby, straight up the middle of the field, spins, 25 to the 30, and down at the 33-yard line. So the Governors will have decent field position as they look to continue their offensive ways to start the second half. Pierre has scored on every possession. They have had the football tonight. 5 touchdowns, 1 field goal. This will be their 7th possession of the night, first of the second half. Lincoln Keenholz will bring Brock Mosier out with him in the backfield. Governors will send 2 receivers short side to the near side, now moving right to left. Jack Merkwan on the far side by himself. Keenholz will keep it on the ground. Here's Brock Mosier protecting. He breaks through the first line of defense. Crosses the 35, dives to the 39, and a good start here with a gain of 6 for Brock Mosier. Cody Oswald coming up to help make the stop. According to the down line, the down marker, just a 5-yard gain. Keenholz claps. Nothing happening here as Yankton more disciplined on defense, but now a flag will be thrown on the far side. And Cade Kaiser might look like he might be pleading his case just a little bit. I wonder if he flinched out on the far side.
I didn't see a lot of movement on either side of the ball there. I'm not really sure where we're going with this.
Early second half. Let's hear from David Burrell down on the sideline here, part of our broadcast here.
Yeah, it was Cade Kaiser who did flinch.
and also on the touchdown. You think this game doesn't, every moment of this game doesn't mean something to Steve Steele? He was screaming at the officials because it's his claim that Rugby Reichland on the touchdown hurt his center, which is not allowed. But the official said, no, coach, he jumped. That didn't satisfy Coach Steele.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, David, some of the guys up here were talking about that as well. Some of them with a little more of a football mind than what I had. I thought he did jump, and I guess I'm not privy to that rule, but as far as I'm concerned, you can use your athleticism, but I know you can't use leverage, and I don't know if that's what the coach saw, but it doesn't matter. We're moving on after a 5-yard penalty. It is 2nd down and 10 for the Governors. Keenholz throws out right, timing pattern up to the 50-yard line, and it looks like this one not caught. Brecken Kruger, the intended receiver. Looked like that one was timed pretty well, but it might have fallen just a little bit short. Either that or Kruger just unable to haul it in. So 3rd and 10 back at the 34-yard line.
He had exactly what he was looking for there. He had got a little bit of separation from that DB. I thought pass was there pretty well too.
3rd and 10 from the 34-yard line. 9:32 to go. 3rd quarter, 38-24. Trip to the Dakota Dome on the line. 3 receivers right for the Governors. Keenholz standing by himself in the backfield. Out pass to Kaiser, and this one just not timed. And the Governors, for the first time tonight, will be stopped on defense and a 3-and-out coming. Good job by the Buck defense. Maybe the Governors just hurrying that play just a little bit. Some back-to-back incompletions. By the way, Lincoln Keenholz on that 97-yard pass, we have confirmed that was the pass that put him over the top, the all-time now leading passer in South Dakota high school football history. He is the Muhammad Ali of high school football. He's the greatest of all time. Keenholz is into punt for the first time here. Taken on a fair catch back at the Buck 30-yard line by Cody Oswald. So now it'll be up to the Governor defense to try to stand their ground. Boy, if Yankton gets another score here, momentum will officially have shifted, you can say, with 9:21 to go here in the 3rd quarter. The Bucks chatting about some things. They'll come out and they'll start at the 30-yard line. They wasted little time on that first drive of the second half to cut a halftime deficit down to 14. See if the Governors are up for the task.
A little different set here out of them.
Reichen pump fakes right side. Nobody available. Goebel, who's coming over the middle now. Reichen still keeping it. Now he'll tuck and run. Far side of the 35 and the 40, and that play, just a very patient effort by the quarterback, Rugby Reichen, out across the 40-yard line. Good for a first down. Looks like they'll spot him at the 41, and a gain of 11. I was watching Goebel here on the near side, and he cut back in the middle and looked like he might have room or a lot of space, but Rugby Reichen running away from him at that time. Now Gavin Swanson on the inside handoff, running back with a head of steam over the 45 to the 46. He'll pick up 5.
I got to imagine that Yankton trickery isn't going to be done yet. That always kind of seems like a staple in their offense here when we start getting down to crunch time.
Reichen again, hands off. Swanson up the middle, big hit right there, and Machachok, I believe, in the way. He stayed on his feet. And Big Jason stops Swanson for a gain of nothing. 3rd and 5 for the Bucks now as the clock runs to 8.5 minutes. Reichen going to throw this time. Far hash mark. Tucks and runs. Now he decides to go. There's Emmett Anderson. There's Gavin Stotts forcing the issue. Short gain, maybe a yard. But Yankton's got a decision to make here at their own 47-yard line now. And they bring the punting unit in. I think that was Oswald, number 3, into punt. But Trevor Paulson, number 7, I'll assume it's still him out there. Paulson's such a good leg, but this one is off the side of his foot. Not his best effort. Far side, it will bounce inside the 30-yard line and come to a stop inside the 25. Austin Goebel was down on the ground for a short period of time, but he's back up. So a great job by the Governors to stand their ground. They had to punt, much to maybe everybody's surprise, but The Governor defense able to do the job as well, and now their offense will take over at the 26-yard line with 7:52 to play.
You got to imagine Yankton was looking for a little bit better field position on their side on that, watching their punter at halftime. I mean, he was kicking some 56-yarders, it seemed like, from the end zone.
He's as good as there is in 11 AA, and I've thought that for 3 years now. Here's Keenholz on a keeper, goes right side, stands him up. That'll be the Yankton defense, and a good job here. Lincoln maybe for a couple. And they'll spot him up to the 34, or check it, the 29. That would be a gain of 3 for Keenholz. 2nd down and 7. Governors moving right to left, and now another big chance for the Governors to get back to that 3-score halftime difference when they led 38-17. Keenholz again. Keeper, right side, bounces off of a man at the 30, going to the 35, looks for the line to gain, should have a 1st down. Lincoln Keenholz, you don't think of him as strong, but we talk about it all the time. He is so hard to bring down because he just knows how to stay on his feet.
Yeah, and I mean, earlier in the game, those runs weren't very hard for him. It's hard yards right now. He's having to put his shoulder down and actually bounce off a couple tackles and hit some yards after contact.
He is short of a 1st down. We've got 3rd and 1 coming here. 3 receivers spread out wide on the left side. Keenholz, of course, going to keep it himself. Easy 1st down pickup. Give him the 40. Move the chains. And the Governors will choose some time here. They'll give him to the 41 and a gain of 6. Lincoln's 15th keeper of the night. He's also thrown 15 passes with 8 completions for 238. And again, the all-time leader in South Dakota all-class history. Give him 178 or so on the ground so far. 1st and 10 and a fresh set of downs at the 41-yard line. 6.5 to go, 3rd quarter. And the Governors probably going to milk the clock just a little bit. Look at Jet Zabel lining up at a fullback spot. Offset eye. He'll lead the way to the right. Lincoln will follow him. Not across the 40, but a short gain this time. Jet Zabel as a fullback this time with the bum shoulder and all. Lincoln's only going to get a yard to the 42. Well, they'll give him the 43, 2nd down and 8.
You almost kind of think, are they going to maybe try to sneak him out in the flats here?
David Burrell on the side. What do you see?
Brian, I agree with you, and John, I wonder if you think. I think Pierre's making a deliberate effort right here to really slow this game down. Look how much time they're taking every time before they snap the ball the last 3 or 4 plays.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, it's obviously an opportunity for them just to, obviously whatever they are, plays they're calling in right now is to make sure it's the right call and just kind of take offense out or Yankton out of their game.
Back to pass here on 2nd and 8.
Oh, yeah.
Keenholz going over the middle. There's Kruger at the 35 to the 20, down to the 15 and the 10, tripped up and a touchdown saving tackle. Brecken Kruger's first catch of the night is a big one, and the Governors deep into the red zone, looking to add to a 38-24 lead. Just at the last moment there, didn't see who got the tackle, but Brecken Kruger will be marked down all the way down to the 6-yard line of the Yankton Bucks, and a pickup there of 51 yards. Second 51-yard pickup of the first catch of the night for Brecken. So Keenholz looks for another runner, right side, cuts through, looking for a hole inside the 5, taken down at about the 3, maybe to the 2. Brecken Kruger's a guy who's been making plays from time to time, and he's been getting his opportunities. Comes up with a big one here. The Governors knocking on the doorstep. 4 yards for Lincoln Keenholz. It's 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line. Jackson Edmond will be a tight end to the right. All 6'7" of him, with Jet Zabel in the backfield once again. Starting to lead the way for Keenholz. If it's a keeper on the ground, Jet will go straight up the middle. So will Keenholz. Walks it in across defenders and teammates, and touchdown Governors. Lincoln Keenholz with his 4th touchdown on the ground. The Governors up their lead to 20 again at 44-24. 4:29 left to play in the 3rd quarter. So Keenholz, the all-time passing leader now in South Dakota. He's a touchdown machine, came in with 58 touchdowns. He's got 4 on the ground, 2 through the air. Riggs High Math says that's 64 touchdowns total. Here's Derry waiting for the left-footed boot. It's up. It is good. It's 45-24. The 21-point halftime lead for the Governors has been restored after Yankton struck first here in the third quarter. 4:29 to go. We're back in 30 seconds for a Governor kick. You're listening to Governor Football in the postseason on River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your
45-24. Ryland Derry ready to kick. Once again, we're just inside of 4.5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. So we still got a long way to go. Derrick, right to left, another short kick taken and a bounce. Actually, it gets past the return man at the 20-yard line, picked up after the retreat, and then up the alley, up the numbers across the 25 to about the 26. And the Bucks will set up shop once again on offense. David Burrell on the sideline once again, providing more information.
Well, first of all, showed you what I know. 5 seconds after I say Pierce slowing the game down, they get a 50. Touchdown was number 75 for the Governors this year. Their opponents have 22.
75 touchdowns. That's a pretty good number. Yankton has scored an awful lot. Here comes Rugby Reich, and good pursuit by Gavin Stotts, who gets a big hit. And look at Gavin just checking on his opponent right there to make sure everything's all right. But Rugby Reich with a 4-yard start out to the 30-yard line. And again, the Bucks will waste little time. Reichen's 10th keeper of the night. There's another backward pass. Kampshoff throws quickly. He's got a man out with Keenol's covering to the 48-yard line. And it's Tyler Solar once again, this time for 18 yards.
And defender did a good job sitting back on that. Just a really good pass, really good catch.
Same play they scored, almost scored on a short time ago. How about another one? This is Oswald, and this one is a short hop. And oddly enough, maybe Yankton fortunate they call this a forward pass. Or was his knee down?
No,
they actually spotted where he was. So this is essentially a run for Oswald, and they'll spot him with a loss of 6 back at the 42-yard line. Short throw by Reichen caused that. How about another one? Kampshoff, backward lateral. He's got Swanson on an underneath route. Great open field tackle by Lincoln Keenholz, but into Pierre territory goes Swanson. Short of a first down, but they'll spot him at the Governor 45. That's a gain of 7. So basically, this is just another way to spread the field if you're the Yankton Bucks. On the ground here, first down. Picked up inside the 40-yard line. And that was a keeper for Reichen. As they spot him at the 38, I'll give him 7. The Bucks feeling that rhythm once again. Far hash mark, left to right as we watch this one. 1st and 10 at the Governor 38. Clock hits 2:45 in the third quarter. 45-24 Governors. Reichen with another keeper. Gets inside of Chase Sarda, but Gavin Stotts yet again. Sure tackle. Stotts rocking his way back up, but down to the 31 here. A gain of 7 more. Reichen pitches back this time. Swanson takes a big hit out of bounds. How about that play by Chase Sarda? Sarda's giving 35 pounds in that battle at 160 pounds, but he gets him out of bounds, and Emmett Anderson was right there too, but Swanson did have a helper along with him. Loss of a yard. Now 3rd down and 4.
Give credit to our corner there. If I seen that correctly, it looked like he was kind of turning that ball in his hand a little bit, like he was going to try to make a pass downfield as well. So, again, keep that in the back of your mind here in the next couple of plays.
Riken on a slant over the middle to Cody Oswald. Looks like a short gain, but more than enough for a first down inside the 30 down to the 27. They needed 4. They got 5. Lincoln Keenholz in on the stop. Rugby Riken throwing his 26th pass of the night. Cody Oswald catching number 11. 1st and 10. Yankton on the move. Riken with time this time, but here comes E.J. Bucci into the backfield. Riken on the move, still with it. He's at the 30. He's got a man wide open, and it's caught. Is the foot in bounds? And the officials are going to have to confer. I will tell you right now, folks, this is awfully close. Number 5 is Peyton Peterson, a junior who makes a tremendous catch, and they rule it incomplete. I think he had one foot in bounds, but I think he may have also had one toenail on the sideline. So the Governors dodge a bullet here. Go ahead. What, David, how did you see that one?
He had a foot in. I think he definitely had a foot in.
Well, like I said, I thought he had one in, but maybe he had one out at the same time. I guess we'll not know. Yankton will have to try again. 2nd and 10. That was a great play, though, by Peyton Peterson, his first target of the night. Here goes Riken over the middle. Has a man wide open. Solar. Touchdown, Yankton. Tyler Solar in space this time. And the Governors just sagged a little bit. Mayer and Husko were out there, but this is a 27-yard touchdown strike from Rugby Riken to Tyler Solar. Solar almost had one a short time ago. He does get a touchdown here. The Bucks have it back within a 2-score game once again. As Trevor Paulson will line up for the PAT. Kick is up. Kick is good. Both kickers doing a fine job in that department tonight. New score is the Governors leading Yankton 45-31. A lot of time to go. 1:44 left in the 3rd. It's semifinal night in South Dakota. You're listening to Pierre Postseason Football on River 92.7 and DRGnews.com.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
I think John Calda got just a little too, I don't want to call it lackadaisical, but they lost track of I don't think Solar was the only one who was wide open on that play.
No, they have multiple receivers. We were just talking up here on just how efficient right now Yankton is, and it's just impressive on how quick they're getting plays in. And not only that, just how their players are they're in it. Like, they know exactly what they're doing in those situations.
Subscribing to the game plan, knowing the game plan and executing it. They're doing a great job. I'll tell you what, this Yankton team certainly worth your admission price. The Governors so far just been a little bit better. Paulson ready to kick. This one will go deep. The Governors with 3 back there. This will be Wiebe in the middle. Jaden sidesteps out and cuts up the near hash mark. We've got a flag coming in at the end of the play as Jaden Wiebe stopped across the 30, marked at about the 32-yard line, but the flag thrown on the far side of the field, essentially behind the flow of traffic. With Jaden Wiebe, we'll check the call. I don't know if, well, got a personal foul, and again, blow to the head on a block by the Governors. So the Governors will be marked back 15 yards from the spot. That might put them back in their own red zone. David Burrell may have seen something down there. What do you got, David?
It looked like it was, Brian. I think it was a good call. But I want to follow up on the point that John just made about Yankton's pace of offense, and that's why I asked Head Coach Steve Steele at the half, was that a surprise? And he said no, and I certainly believe that's correct. But sometimes you just can't get to the right spot soon enough. I mean, Yankton is still sticking to their plan very, very well.
All right, a 15-yard penalty here as the Governors mark back to about the 15-yard line. That's where they'll start. Minute 37 to play, third quarter. And every drive for the Governors, you think, is pretty crucial the later you get into this game, even though you're leading by 2 touchdowns right now. Here comes another one. Keenholz, handoff, Mosier comes through the left side. Brock wrapped up, being spun around a couple of times, finally gets taken to the ground, and the Yankton didn't stop when the whistle was blown. There might have been a second defender who came in there. It was 26 who wrapped him up initially. That's the safety, Rainer Roig, who made a good play, but he couldn't get Mosier down. And then once forward progress was stopped, the whistles are blowing, but somebody else came in there and got an extra shove. So the 15 yards the Governors lost on the kickoff, they may be getting right back here. Randy Stanton, our official. Dead ball foul, personal foul at that. That'll go against the Bucks, and a dead ball foul. Actually, a roughness penalty is an automatic first down, but they'll give him the yardage as well.
You go back to our offense, and I give Dave a little bit of credit on that last drive, where we scored and thought we were slow playing a little bit, but I still think that maybe one of the keys we're looking at doing, run. You try to get them bought into that kind of a game, and then all of a sudden you can bust something open deep, and I think that's maybe something we are looking at doing right now. Clock management a little bit, but hit those big plays when they're there.
Perfect play action opportunities, even though play action isn't really how they run it. Here comes Keenholz straight up the middle, and he's got running room and a first down picked up right up the near seam, 35 to the 40. How about the 42? Maybe even the 43-yard line for a surge of 12. 43, they spot it. So Lincoln, unofficially now setting at about a 198 on the ground, in addition to 289 through the air. Just another ho-hum night. Keenholz leads everybody's fantasy teams to victory. Trips to the right side here, far side of the field. Jackson Edmond, a tight end, the only eligible receiver left, with Mosier in the backfield. Check it, Jet Zabel leading the way. Keenholz going to bounce out left side, 45 to the 50, and he's got to be careful. Both players, Rainer Roig running him out of bounds. Roig trying to hold off. Keenholz actually pushed him away just to get him off. And Roig not going to let this one die. He wants a penalty on Keenholz. David Burrell, how'd you see that in front of you?
Well, it ended with a trash can.
Yeah.
Because that's what Rainer Roig collided with last. And he said, why don't you call number 3, meaning Keenholz, for that last little tug? Instead, they didn't call anything. And they didn't call anything on the trash can either.
Into Yankton territory, it is a first down pickup to the 46-yard line, as Lincoln will pick up 11 this time. And the Governors will make sure they get their signals right. Time running down, final half minute here in the third quarter. Pierre on top, 45-31, 20 seconds to go. Could be the last play of the third quarter. Keenholz going to keep, surveys. Well, he'll have nowhere to go, and he's just going to slide down for a loss, probably on a running play, and that will run out the third quarter clock. No gain here. Based on the spot, third quarter comes to an end on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard. The Governors have 8 minutes to go to a 6th straight trip to the state AA in 11-man football championship. They lead on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard over the Yankton Bucks 45-31. Scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. And Governor football also brought to you in part by your Pierre sports marketing partners, who include Anderson Rumsa Dental, Capital City.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Governors!
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Governor football is a bittersweet symphony at times. Far hash mark. Welcome back. We go to the fourth quarter and a 2nd down and 10, facing the Governors in black on black. Trying to go to the dome one more time. Yankton needs some defense and some more offense here in the fourth quarter if they want to break a 6-year hiatus from the 11AA championship. Lincoln Kenols fakes the run, throws over the middle, and Jackson Edmond, the intended receiver, has it. And I'll be perfectly honest, I thought Rainer Roig had the interception here. Edmond steals it away in midair inside the 40-yard line. Just an 8-yard, maybe a 9-yard pickup to the 37. Second catch for Jackson Edmond. Yeah, good post player. Future Black Hills State Yellow Jacket, now 3rd and 1. An obvious keeper situation. Lincoln Kenols will have a first down. Following the full left side of the line, inside the 35 to about the 34. Picks up 3 when he only needed 1.
Going back to that last play, I mean, that was a call. You've seen it coming. Their safety was just collapsing hardcore on the top end on the backside of Edmond. I always figured they were going to come with that, but just a great play by their backer and coming out, and at least I would say not necessarily knocking it down and such, but just to even save it from being a touchdown, because that could have easily been a 6 for us.
Kenols collapse. Right defensive tackle jumps, but he's back in position. No neutral zone broken here. Governors with 2 receivers right, 1 to the short side left. That would be Merkwan, who's had a couple of big plays. Now we've got a delay of game that'll be called here on the Governors. So Pierre maybe was waiting to change the play or something like that, but their 6th penalty of the night will mark them back 5 yards, so not sure what brought that about. But 1st and 10 will become 1st and 15 back at the 39. Same set, Merkwan heading out to the far side. He'll have Mac Riken blanketing him. Defender on this side backing off a little bit of Cade Kaiser. Here goes Kenols, back to throw, underneath Zabel. At the 37, bounces off of Gilmore, 30, 25, lowers the boom again, still on his feet, 15, 10, 5, down to the 2, and Jet Zabel ankle tied, and a flag will be thrown at the end of the play once it was over. The emotions are starting to come full circle here for both teams. I'm not sure what happened at the end of the play. The Governors had a great play from the banged-up Jet Zabel, who just about sprung a 39-yard touchdown. Instead, he'll get about 36. But I think the Governors might have been involved here. Randy Stanton. And Jet Zabel called for unsportsmanlike. David Burrell had a look at that one down on the sideline. David.
Well, maybe a listen. I didn't hear what he said, but he said something he shouldn't have. But you're right. Rainer Roig at the end of that play kind of banked. And that's when Zabel said, "We're not going to see a much more determined run than that." 3 lowering of the shoulders and 3 Yankton players sent to the turf. That was something.
Physical, still getting physical. Yep, that's it's an easy situation to say something you really shouldn't, but Governors will try to learn from that. Take some 15 yards back. They're still in the red zone. 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs at the 18-yard line of the Yankton Bucks. It was a 36-yard pass from Keenholz. Catch and run for Jet Zabel. Crowd getting a little opinionated as well. Wanting the clock to start up here. Governor fans want to punch their ticket here. Keenholz will wait, and he'll wait for Landon Arnold to put his hand in the air, and then he'll count down those last 5 seconds. Keenholz single by himself in the setback. Christian Bush, by the way, is in the center. Keenholz runs over the umpire. He's the one that saved the touchdown, as it turns out. Inside the 10, down to the 5, near the goal line, but taken down at the 1, and Yankton has a defensive lineman down. Boy, Lincoln Keenholz got in that second line of defense, and I believe Lyle Tolsma is the umpire. It's a dangerous job. Keenholz runs into him. We've got an injury on the field as Lincoln will head back down to the 1. That'll be a 1st and goal. Pickup of 17 yards. Injury on the field. Timeouts in our broadcast of any kind, sponsored by Coca-Cola Bottling and Pierre. Let's take a quick 30-second timeout, see if the Govs can punch it in when we come back with more Governors Semifinal Football, River 92.7.
This Governor Sports Moment is being brought to you by the independent insurance team at Fisher Rounds and Associates.
And Wilbur Ellis. Our forward-thinking approach to crop protection, nutrition, and seed development combines years of service and expertise to the latest technology wherever you are, whatever your needs. We offer seed sales, providing Integra, DeKalb, and NK seed, fertilizer and chemical application, which includes ground and air spray, and more. Much more. We're proud to sponsor all area sports and activities with locations in Miller, Highmore, and Blunt. Wilbur Ellis.
Dakota Field once again. There is a Yankton defender down on the field. The way Lincoln Keenholz ran into the umpire, he could have been the one down on the field, but he bounced back up, and as we understand from David Burrell on the side, we give props to this Rapid City crew. West River tough is what they say. Quick check at the other score in 11AA. T area leading Aberdeen Central 38-7. They've got 8 minutes to go. It was 32-7 at halftime. This is Matthew Sheldon, who was the starting H-back or fullback on offense for the Bucks, but he is also a starting linebacker. He is needing some help as he'll limp off the field. Looks like he's favoring his right leg, but the more he walks it off, maybe looking a little bit better on the prognosis there for Matthew Sheldon, who has played a pretty good ball game tonight. Meanwhile, Lincoln Keenholz with a 17-yard carry runs down to the 1-yard line. Pierre has it 1st and goal, just under 10 minutes to play. 9:57 to be exact. It's 45-31. And if Pierre can go up by 3 scores once again, now his time really becomes a factor in this game. Not that Yankton doesn't have that quick strike ability. They certainly do. Keenholz will be by himself, perhaps looking for rushing touchdown number 5 on the night. Trying to make Yankton guess on the snap count here. They did start the clock again, so the Governors are just waiting for it to wind down. Back judge with his hand in the air, 5 and 4. Here comes the snap. Keenholz from the 5-yard line will head up, and he'll walk to the right side in for another Governor touchdown. The Governors keep coming at you. 9 plays and 85 yards. Lincoln Keenholz with touchdown number 7 overall on the night, number 5 on the ground. This one from a yard out, and Ryland Derry will be called upon to try to get another PAT. 51-31. As Derry will spot up. Keenholz just bounced that one to the right side. Everybody on the line of scrimmage did their job. Here come the Bucks, but there goes Ryland Derry's kick. It's up and through the uprights. Another +1. The Governors up their lead to 21 again. It's 52-31. Still 9:27 to go, 4th quarter. Trip to the Dome potentially pending. 30-second break. Pierre will kick when we come back. You're listening to Pierre Governor postseason football.
Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you, too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities. Dakota.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first.
From deep into their own red zone. About 4:10 off of the end of the third quarter. And early fourth quarter clock. Lincoln Keenholz finishes it off with a 1-yard plunge, or actually a 1-yard run to the right side. Ryland Derrick, PAT 52-31. Another short kick from Derry. Looking for some room to run. One of the up men again for the Bucks. If I saw number 12 right, that would be, it's not 12, it's 16, and that's Evan Sirk. But a flag was thrown fairly early on the return. Might have a block in the back here called on the Bucks. They'll spot the flag at the 35-yard line. That would put Yankton back to the 25. And this will be their 5th penalty of the night. 2 years ago, the Governors went to Yankton and got a holding here. 2 years ago, the Governors go to Yankton. Yankton was the higher seed, but Pierre knocked them off 21-12, went on to the Dome, beat Brookings 38-6. Last year, Yankton went to T area, was down big, but made a big comeback, so don't lose sight of that fact. Even though they fell short by 7. Rugby Riken on a keeper goes to the wide side and the far side of the field. He ran a long way, probably running about 30 yards here, but he's going to only get back to the line of scrimmage. At the 25, Chance Sarda and company run him down out there.
And how about speed from the defensive line
right
there? I mean, they were matching him step for step.
T area tacks on a touchdown, leading Aberdeen 44-7. The rematch looking more and more likely. Got some kids playing football in the end zone. By the way, that's where it begins,
I
right?
agree. I love that.
Future Governors. Randy Stanton will try to wave them beyond. That's the second time I've seen a ball actually come into the end zone. This one actually came out to about the 5-yard line. So, ready to go again on 2nd and 10. The Bucks moving east to west, right to left. Shotgun snap, Riken steps up in the pocket, delivers, pass is picked off. Jaden Wiebe playing center field. Intended for Solar. Jaden Wiebe just sat back. The Governors were in man coverage, but Jaden Wiebe, little help. And Rugby Riken will throw his second interception. Both times he's been picked off, it's been Jaden Wiebe. What a player Jaden Wiebe has turned out to be in the last couple of years. Governors with another opportunity to add some more offense. They'll have it at their own 46-yard line. And the change of possession with 8:40 to play. We're in the fourth quarter. Trip to the Dome on the line. By the way, as we get closer, what did we have here? A warning?
Sideline warning, I believe.
Sideline. So that's just a warning, but they're first. See what happens here with 8:40 to play.
Got to imagine it's just going to be a lot of clock management, and it's going to be a lot of either Brock Mosier or Lincoln Keenholz with his legs.
Right now, you know, getting into this later stage of this game, and Yankton's played so well, but the top-ranked Governors just proving their worth once again and how difficult it has been for teams to come in and play against this team with all of their ability and just the quality of play. But Emotions are running high still at this later stage. Could have some frustration on the part of the Bucks. You could have some, maybe a little. And the Governors will have to guard against a little too much emotion, if you will. Keenholz will take the snap. Here comes Mosier, protecting. He'll just lower the boom. Runs over Rainer Roig into Yankton territory, inside the 50, down inside the 45. And about a 10-yard gainer to the 44-yard line.
Gotta love the way he runs. When he gets an opening and just gets going downfield, I mean, he's almost small enough where the guys can't even see him coming through the line at all, but he's making first contact about 6-7 yards downfield right now.
Well, it looks like a first down from here. The ball's right out in front of us, but they've got to get, I guess, to the other side of the 44-yard line. Mosier with his longest gain in 7 tries tonight. Second down and inches with 8 minutes to go to the Dome. Keenholz snaps. Mosier again, right side. Has the first down, tripped up, but he'll dive forward to the 41. Lead block there for Christian Bush, who was a little slow in getting up, but he did his work against perhaps 44, Keegan Holmstrom. Give Mosier to the 41. There's the first down and a pickup of 3. What do you hear from Christian Bush, David Burrell on the sideline?
Been looking at him the whole game, Brian, after he went down a little earlier and then was in the locker room for a while and then came back. He's having to stretch his knee out in the sideline just every time he can. He's not 100%. He's out there, but he's not 100% at all.
You know, it might be the same knee. He dealt with knee issues pretty much all of last season. We'll have a timeout called here by the Governors with 7:25 to go in the fourth quarter. 52-31. Timeouts are brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling. As we'll pause for 30 seconds, grab a Coke, and be right on back. The Governors in good shape. For now, you're listening to Pierre Governor postseason football.
First car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS.
52-31. Welcome back to Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field. One of 3 games going on DRG Media Group stations tonight. Gregory has defeated Lyman on KPLO FM in Class 9A. Lyman finishes their season as a semifinalist. Gregory will play Warner in the 9A championship. Harriet Selby and Hitchcock Tulare, the top 2 teams in 9B, will go at it. Harriet Selby, a 62-30 winner over Irene Wakanda. Here it's the Governors leading 52-31 off of the timeout. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Brock Mosier has run twice. Brock Mosier a 3rd time. Here on this first down play. This is a minimal gain, though, and a good job by Cason Storr, the nose tackle. All 310 pounds. He'll wrap up Brock for a gain of a half a yard. Still call it 2nd down and 10 in this case. And again, the Governors will just continue to milk the clock for all it's worth. 2 teams that want to move as quickly as possible. Even the Governors probably got to be getting bored to death, even though there's a good light at the end of the tunnel here. 1 wide out both sides, 2 tight ends set. Mosier stacked up again. He'll get to the 40. Good tackle this time. And that's Charlie Foote. Charlie's been a great linebacker for the Bucks here for a few years now. And Yankton seniors could be playing out the last 620 of their careers here. 10 carries for Brock Mosier. Keenholz with a clap. Chewing some time again. He's in the pistol. Mosier behind him in that double tight end set. Now Lincoln's ready to throw on 3rd and 9. Going long. Merkwan looking for a step. Can't get it. And it looked like Jack Merkwan didn't have a left hand to try to use, but maybe being held by Mac Ryken, but give Ryken the credit, and Keenholz just overthrew Jack Merkwan a bit. And I think Jack might have just been maybe make that more of a go route rather than maybe a little hesitation or something like that. Maybe he outruns Reich, and the Governors will punt. Not the worst thing that can happen here. It's a 3-score lead, but the clock does stop, giving Yankton a little bit of an opportunity. 6:02 to play. High snap. Keenholz is going to run with it to the 40, 35, the fake. He's got a first down to the 25-yard line, and that is just going to be not the final nail in the coffin, but they're getting there. Another Yankton Buck player on the ground. I thought pretty good idea. Play field position, pin him, but Lincoln Keenholz is going to run a fake punt to the 25-yard line. He'll get 15 yards on 3rd and 9. David Burrell seeing this one down on the field. Rainer Roig, you say, David?
Yeah, Brian just had a cramp, got stretched out a little bit. He has off the field and all right, or as all right as you can be after having a cramp.
It's funny, we've had some really nice weather this year, but maybe one of the colder nights is the night we're seeing all the cramps pop up. But here it is now, a fresh set of downs for the Governors, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. As the clock starts up again, Brock Mosier will run far side. He slips through a couple, and another through Tyler Solar, wrapped up inside the 20-yard line, but that play could have been a 2-yard gain. He turns it into about an 8-yard pickup.
God, there was a great block there. I think it was Brewer that came back, and we call it a crackback, but yeah, God, it was just sealed that edge for him and allowed him to get outside.
Inside the 20 to the 17, he'll get 8 this time.
You go back to the cramp situation. I guess one thing I'd like to see tonight is how many plays we've, both sides have actually ran, even compared to some of the other games that we've played this year. Because, as fast as Yankton's playing, these guys have been just nonstop going, for 4 straight quarters.
And both teams have played games where the second half features a lot of running clock, especially the Governors. But here now to 5 minutes to go. 2nd and 2. Mosier sidesteps the first guy that got through, but a nice job in wrap-up here. Case and Store in there again. Also 32, Shaler Platt, who we haven't called his name an awful lot tonight. Mosier to the 16. David Burrell, how many plays have we run tonight?
Well, it's more than last week, and I was going to follow up on John's point because the first team offense only had to play 1/2 in the victory against Sturgis, and that was only 28 snaps thanks to the returns last week.
Yeah, number of plays, number of yards actually gained was not that much. Here's an option pitch. Keenholz to Mosier. More running room to the 10 to the 5. Run down by by Lucas Kampshoff at the 3-yard line. 13 yards for Brock Mosier. And the Governor fans can smell those Dome Dogs. Near hash mark, 3 yards to go. As Pierre will try to salt it away. Stayed inbounds, down to the 4-minute mark. Yankton will stack the box defensively. Here comes Mosier again. Line trying to lead. Mosier's feet keep moving, but they'll push him back this time from the 1. I like what the Govs are doing here. Does Brock Mosier deserve a scoring opportunity
or what? Just going to say the exact same thing.
Absolutely.
He absolutely does.
He's got the 1-yard line now. Here will run their 11th play of this drive that started with 8:40 to go in the 4th quarter. We have 3.5 minutes to play, so a 5-minute drive, which most of this game, the way it has been played, turns into quite a surprise, although it's working right into the Governor's favor. Keenholz, once again, can they stop him this time? Mosier, left side, touchdown, Brock Mosier. The Brock Mosier drive that sends the Governors more than likely back to the Dakota Dome, his 15th carry of the night. And the Governors up their lead for the first time tonight, leading by 4 scores. So, Ryland Derry will step in once again. Is he jinxable? He's 7 for 7 PATs and a field goal. He wants to get a head start here. Snap, spot, hold, kick. It's all good. And with 3:10 to play, it's 59-31. The Governors up their lead. Yankton will get the kickoff when we come back. You're listening to Pierre Governor postseason football. River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
See website for license details.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
We all want to be happy, but sometimes
11 plays, 54 yards, the most important number, 5 minutes and 30 seconds off the fourth quarter clock. It's all Brock Mosier, a 1-yard run, making it 59-31. Ryland Dairy with a PAT. David Burrell with some news about the kicker, Ryland Dairy.
Well, the news is you didn't jinx him. I didn't figure you would. But for the second straight year, Brian, the Governors take away the Governors soccer team's leading scorer. Derry with 19 goals this year to break the record set last year, 17 by Cole Peterson. Remember him, Brian?
Who? Cole Peterson. Oh, yeah, that guy. Deep kick here for Derry, taken at the 6-yard line, wrapped up, brought down just across the 20-yard line. Yankton return man. Well, see what the Bucks do. They may be calling in the troops here, maybe sending in some other people. What an effort tonight by the Yankton Bucks. And I'll be honest, just the conversations I've had with Brady Muth, Rugby Ryken still out there, still going at it. Campshoff, I believe. The receiver out to the far side, Tyler Solar, in fact. He'll pick up yardage across the 25. We'll call it the 29, a gain of 8. Brady Muth, and everybody's very respectful, I think, of the Governor effort and again, the quality of the opponent, the opposition that they provide. Here's a Lincoln Kanoles pass interference. He got there just a little early on a quick out. But you hear these conversations, and I talk with our counterpart, Joe Van Gore, veteran announcer, sometimes even if you're not a fan of the team that has the dynasty going, you just gotta respect and with the greatness that the Governors have with the playmakers, namely Lincoln Kenols, this is just a situation where Brady Muth, in particular, to me, just a class guy, and you may know him actually from his time at Bonham High, but always appreciate the time that these coaches give us to talk in pregame conversations. Tyler Solar on a screen pass, left side, good open field tackle. Chase Sarda out across the 45, taken down about the 47. As the 15-yard penalty put the Bucks up initially to the 43. In fact, this will be just we'll call it a 3-yard gain to the 47. Ryken to Solar. Now, keeper here, Rugby Ryken, will lunge forward. Got a first down pickup, finished off by Spencer Schonsberg there into Pierre territory at the 45. Rugby Ryken still making plays on his 14th carry of the night. Pierre Governors going to have a fan bus going to the Dakota Dome. Pierre Athletic Booster Club providing that fan bus November 12th. Seating is limited. You'll check out the Pierre Athletic Booster Fan Club Facebook page for details on that. We'll talk more about that in a bit. Time for Ryken, but he's retreating, wrapped up by the ankles. We'll throw it over the head of Steve Steele and the Governor bench here on the near side. We've got a flag that's thrown as well at the Pierre 48-yard line. Offensive linemen might have been trying to keep the Governors away from their quarterback a little too much. Chase Sarda giving apropos, giving Chase once again. There's your defensive speed, and it's, to me, it begins with Chase Sarda. You've got Gavin Stotts always in position. Chance Sarda continues to play better. This will be a penalty against the Bucks, maybe of the 10-yard variety. That'll back them all the way back to their own 38-yard line. Essentially losing 17 yards on that play. First down from there. Reichen in the pocket, wants to throw long. Look out, Cody Oswald stumbles, but he makes the catch. And no, this one hits the ground. Cody Oswald. And let me just say this, talking about these Yankton seniors, it looked like maybe on the far, on the side that was away from us, that ball might have just hit the turf, but he made a heck of an effort. Looked like he stumbled, just couldn't keep his footing. Back judge Landon Arnold fell down on the play as well, but he still had a look at it and called it incomplete. But Cody Oswald might be the best athlete on this team. We're going to see him in other sports later on here as the winter and spring sports seasons are still to come, but he's been a great one for the Bucks as well. Reichen on the keeper near side. Actually stays in bounds as he crosses the 45. Jaden Wiebe provides some presence there. There is maybe a signal of concession for the Yankton Bucks, with Reichen going to a knee but not running out of bounds. Kind of an interesting choice.
Go back to Chase Sarda, and you kind of watch what he's doing right now. We got him basically sitting at an end, and he's going up against guys that are almost twice his, I wouldn't say twice his size, but pretty darn close, and just his speed. But he's also not afraid to get his head in there and start taking these guys one-on-one either.
Working as an edge rusher. Peyton Peterson in there in motion. Reichen tosses out far side. And a one-handed knockdown here, but a pass interference penalty. Maybe appearing the case for Trey Lewis in defense. A little hand fighting. Single coverage on that pass play. Clock stops with the penalty at 1:02 to play.
I just like to call that good defense. I mean, that's kind of what you're taught to do. I mean, you're sitting there, you're hand fighting with a guy, trying to distract him a little bit, disturb him a little bit. And
DPI, 15-yard addition for the Governor, for the Bucks. We'll put it into Yankton territory. Governor fans are anxious. They feel like they should be moving on to more celebratory things, yet they're still in the stands for a few more minutes. Near hash mark, spot it to the Governor 37-yard line, and a first down. Reichen steps up in the pocket here, will tuck and run near side. He'll have another first down. He'll run it out of bounds this time at the 25. Well, but maybe at the 26. And we'll call it 11 to that spot. Well, give him 12 to the 25. An interesting season for the Bucks. They started 3-0. They came here for homecoming for the Governors, suffered their first loss. Reichen, run down. He tries to get rid of it, and he does, but you've got to get that ball back to the line of scrimmage, don't you?
He's digging for the flag, isn't he?
And there is the intentional grounding. Who got to him that time? Chance Sarda. These great linebackers the Governors have, how much improvement have we seen from Chance Sarda from game 1 to game 11? No.
Oh, man, I mean, I've always been a fan of his. I mean, he's a kid. I go back to some glory days when we had him in freshman football. He's a kid we put on the defensive line and as a nose tackle just because of his aggressiveness and just kind of hard-nosed. And now you start throwing in some speed, and now you start throwing in just, figuring the game out itself, and he's fantastic. And his brother, I think, is going to be just, right now one step behind him, but just because he's a grade lower than he is.
Governors actually declined the penalty, 2nd down and 10 with 48 seconds to play. Reichen from the near hash mark. Got to run out of there again. Chase Sarda gets him down, and that'll do it. Very fitting end to this one. Chase Sarda with a quarterback sack. Back at about the 37-yard line, a loss of 12. The Governors will play the T-Area Titans again in the Dakota Dome, 1 o'clock a week from tomorrow. Again, for a number of years, 11AA has played on Friday night. This year, it's Saturday afternoon. Clock running with 13 seconds left. Reichen and the Bucks maybe looking for one more. Now it's Rydberg giving chase. Out of the pocket, Reichen throws to the end zone, tipped and incomplete. That's a heck of a throw from Rugby Reichen. Double covered was Tyler Solar. And it'll bring up 4th down with 2 seconds to play. Might as well try to go out swinging one more time here.
That's your opportunity as a senior. It's the last play they're going to play. You might as well, like I said, go out with the bang if you can.
I saw some people predicting a blowout. I don't feel like 59-31 is a blowout. Yes, the Governor offense couldn't be stopped on this night, but even as a bystander in that Yankton program, I'm proud of the effort this team has put out there. Stepping up, Reichen one more time to the end zone. Hail Mary, tipped, incomplete. The Governors are going to the Dome for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th time over. The 5-time defending champions on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard will knock off the Yankton Bucks tonight by the score of 59-31. To score your final on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard, sponsored by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Use their budget plan and keep full service to stay warm all season long with Gales Gas Service in Pierre. The Bucks with the loss will fall to 6-5 and end their season. The Governors stay perfect at 11-0. Great effort tonight by the Yankton Bucks. But it's Pierre moving on. They'll face T-Area, the rematch of last year's fantastic finish. We saw T-Area here about 4 weeks ago, a 35-30 game. We'll talk about the prospects of what we'll see 8 days from now, next Saturday afternoon, once again at 1 o'clock. Plenty of that to talk about in our postgame coming up. Family Dental postgame on the way. Family Dental with offices in Pierre and Gettysburg. We'll take a 3-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll have a conversation with Steve Steele, the Governor head coach. We'll obviously have big plays of the game. Your player of the game from Hermanson Endodontics and Cowboy Country Stores, respectively. We've got the full recap, all the stats, and a preview of the 11AA championship coming up. In a Family Dental postgame beginning in 3 minutes, you're listening to Pierre Governor Football on your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7, live streaming with the help of Live Ticket at drgnews.com.
The team at Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg are devoted to spending time with each patient to answer all questions and address any concerns that arise. Family Dental wants all their current and future patients to feel welcome and comfortable and to have the healthiest, best-looking smile possible. They can take care of all your family's dental needs with cleanings, checkups, implants, same-day crowns, and many other dental services. Dr. Ryan Jensen welcomes new patients. Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg, caring for all your family's dental needs.
Beck Motor Company is thankful for their customers. With your vehicle purchase in November, enjoy a coupon for a delicious Perkins pie for your holiday gatherings. New vehicles are arriving daily, and our pre-owned selection has never been better. Needing cash for the holidays? Stop in for a no-obligation appraisal anytime. See us at beck-motors.com, 605-224-5912. Beck Motor Company, Pierre.
You know that feeling? The feeling that things couldn't get any better? It's you at your best. Being your best means owning your health. It means not only meeting your goals, but crushing them, then setting new ones. Partner with an Avera primary care provider. We are right here to help you create health goals so you can feel your best and move forward to your healthiest self. Learn more at avera.org/checkup. Avera, moving health forward.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Storm Roofing is a locally owned roofing company in Pierre, specializing in both residential and commercial roofing services. They can handle your asphalt shingle, metal roofing, and flat roof needs. New construction, plus all types of roof repairs. They can handle the finishing touches, adding fascia, soffit, and gutters too. No job is too big or too small. For a free estimate, call Dakota Storm Roofing at 280-9794. Go to dakotastormroofing.com or find them on Facebook or Instagram.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app, brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino, from the App Store or Google Play. It only takes a moment, so you'll have it to replay this game. See live and archived video of all games. And when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota high school sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app, brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino. Download it now at the App Store or Google Play.
Great ball game here for the Governors tonight as they win it 59-31. And the Governors once again are heading to Vermilion. They will take on the T Area Titans at 1 o'clock. We'll talk more about that a little bit later on. Welcome, though, to the Family Dental postgame with Family Dental offices in Pierre and in Gettysburg. Big gathering on the field as Governor fans trying to make their plans once again to head back to their dome away from home at the USD campus. Looking forward to that. We'll, again, get into that in a bit. Here's how it all happened. Lots of offense. In fact, it was 21-14 at the end of the first quarter. The Governors had only one time they were stopped tonight in their offensive possessions. They led 38-17 at the half. The Governors started with a Lincoln Keenholz 1-yard touchdown run, made it 14-0 at the 5:30 mark of the first quarter with a 90-yard touchdown run by Lincoln Keenholz. Rugby Riken strikes for the first time with Cody Oswald on a 9-yard score, 3:41 to go in the first quarter. Keenholz follows with another 3-play drive in a 2-yard scoring run. Lincoln Keenholz then to Jack Merkwine. Actually, Riken to Oswald for the second time, made it 21-14. Again, that's the score at the end of the first quarter. Governors were in business starting the second again at Keenholz to Jack Merkwine from 29 yards out, as that made it 28-14. As Yankton again comes right back, but they had to settle for 3. This time around, a 29-yard field goal for Trevor Paulson, as that made it 28-17 with 7:48 to play. 4 minutes later, the Governors also had to settle for a field goal. Ryland Derry from 23 yards out makes it 31-17. And then the backbreaker perhaps for the Yankton Bucks when they start at their own 25-yard line with 4:26 to play. They drive all the way down to the 8-yard line, but then a snap through the hands of Rugby Riken that essentially loses 14 yards on the play, as Yankton did recover, but then a quarterback stack pushed them in a goal-to-go situation all the way back to the 33-yard line. Pierre did commit a PI, pass interference, that moved it up 15 yards to the 18, but Rugby Riken on a right-side rollout was undercut in the passing lane by Jaden Wiebe, and Wiebe picked it off at the 3-yard line. The Governors turn away the Bucks. They still had 32 seconds to go. You know Pierre's quick strike ability. Keenholz had a 90-yard touchdown run earlier. The Governors have had some great long pass plays from time to time over the course of the season. Didn't really expect it on the first play, but why not? Lincoln Keenholz throwing left side on the go route to Cade Kaiser, and he caught it at about the 40-yard line. Defender fell down, and Cade Kaiser just runs with nothing but daylight in front of him. Defenders tried to catch up to him, couldn't quite do it. It's a 97-yard touchdown pass from Lincoln Keenholz to Cade Kaiser, and on that play, which the Governors, by the way, took a 38-17 lead into the halftime break, Lincoln Keenholz on that particular play became the all-time leading passer in South Dakota all-class history, 9-man or 11-man. He is the man, as the Governors led by 21 at the break after a kneel down by the Bucks. Yankton comes out, starts the second half, though. They pick up where they left off offensively. Quick strike, fast pace. They go 59 yards in 6 plays in a minute and 30 seconds, and Rugby Riken with a 1-yard leap, let's say, as Trevor Paulson tacked on the PAT with 10:30 to go third quarter. off to a fast start, and it was 38-24. Got a little dicey when the Governors come out and go 3 and out and had to punt, but the Governor defense did their job after Yankton picked up a quick first down, an 11-yard run by Rugby Riken. They go 3 and out from there, so Yankton had to punt for just the second time tonight. And Pierre takes over at their own 26-yard line. 7 plays and 74 yards later in 3:23, Lincoln Keenals with another 2-yard touchdown run. And there was a 37-yard play in there as well to help set that up. Which I'm trying to recall what that was, but Lincoln Keenals with another touchdown run, making it 45-24 after a Derry PAT, 4:29 to play at that point. Yankton strikes right back, 10 plays, 74 yards, and just 2:40. Rugby Riken to Tyler Solar from 27 yards out, making it 45-31 at the 1:44 mark of the third quarter. Govs do it again as after a penalty pins them back at their own 15-yard line. They go 9 plays, 85 yards, and 4:10. Keenals finishes it with another 1-yard run to make it 52-31. And another big play of the second half as Rugby Riken was intercepted for the second time tonight by Jaden Wiebe. Governors take over on their own 46-yard line, and they put Brock Mosier to the task as he goes, for the most part, 11 plays, 54 yards, 5.5 minutes off of that clock, and that's the one that really ended up being the final nail in the coffin. 59-31 after a Mosier 1-yard touchdown run with 3:10 to play. Yankton did run 10 plays after that. They got to the 36, but a couple of Hail Marys fall incomplete, and the Governors are moving on again. And we get to ask Coach Steve Steele, do you have plans for next Saturday afternoon? What a game, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Yankton is... this is the kind of game maybe we expected on homecoming night, but the defense was good to start with. Your defense was outstanding the rest of the night. That night, your offense really couldn't be stopped. Tonight, more of the same, but Yankton sure gave you a fun game and quite a test. If you want to find out what you're made of heading to another battle with T-Area, you found out even more about your team that maybe you didn't already know about.
Yeah, they did a great job just, continuing to trust the process, and we asked our kids to play physical and play poised tonight. Those were our 2 keys that we talked about in the locker room, and they did a great job. There's plenty of things that, guys got frustrated with here and there, especially on the defensive side, but they stuck with it and ultimately came up with the stops that we needed. And, again, it's a team win. Everybody did their job tonight. We ended up with more than they did.
You play with so much emotion in this game, and we saw that from both teams, but there's so much on the line. And again, when you've got the target on your back, you're getting the most motivated teams that you can coming after you. And even though Yankton had 4 losses on the season coming in, some of them maybe some head scratchers, you knew you were in for a battle coming in to this one.
Yeah, and you got to give their coaching staff a lot of credit.
Yeah.
I mean, they did an outstanding job on the offensive side. We felt really bad for the defensive staff. They're scrambling. They're throwing out the buck spread that we haven't seen in 5 or 6 years. They had all kinds of stuff that there was no way to prepare for because you'd have to have gone back. So, none of these kids were even in high school the last time we'd seen that in a game against Yankton. So it was just a challenge for everybody on that side of the ball to really problem solve in a hurry.
And on an individual basis, they've got great athletes, Cody Oswald and everybody else, but it starts with Rugby Riken, who where would Rugby Riken be in the headlines if it wasn't for Lincoln Keenals? 268-yard passing, 3 touchdowns, and 109 yards rushing. I mean, that's a Lincoln Keenals kind of a game. But he's such a great player, and it just doesn't get credit for it. Maybe outside of Yankton County there.
Yeah, I mean he's a stud. And they have really good skill players. I mean Oswald's a stud, Solar's a stud. Mm-hmm. I don't remember number 4's name. He's a stud.
Gilmore. Yeah.
They had a lot of really really good skill players. It's a challenge when you play that team just because they can spread you out and put you in a situation where you have to play one-on-one. Kind of the same way that we play our offense, and they won those. I mean, Rugby was really dialed in throwing the ball. I mean, there was a lot of those throws and catches that, the coverage was great. The coverage was great, and it was the perfect throw and a great catch, So, there's not a whole lot you can do, and it's frustrating, but you're in the right position, and you didn't let them break the tackle and score. So, realistically, it's not an easy thing to do, but you just got to understand that's how it goes sometimes and continue to play the next play.
How much of a challenge was it for you guys, especially Coach Thorson calling the defensive plays, and then for the guys on the field to keep up with that pace of play all night long?
I think we did a pretty good job of that part of it. I think that was one part we felt really prepared for. And it's a challenge. I know Coach Thorson's, there's a lot of different voices in your head as a play caller. Some that you're actually hearing and some that you're probably talking to about yourself. But, he did an awesome job, getting things in quick. And I thought we were prepared overall very well for the pace, and I think that the pace was not so much something that hurt us. That's just their rhythm. That's just when Yankton's playing their best on offense, they are playing fast. So, I think that was ultimately the right decision for them, was to try and keep going and turn it into a shootout. And, they did a good job of extending that as long as it could.
2 big, long touchdowns were big, obviously, tonight. Lincoln's 90-yarder, and then another great play made by Jaden Wiebe, who just continues to do what he does and maybe doesn't get all the credit that he deserves for his 2 picks tonight, but he sets you up with one more possession, and you could have 1 second left and a mile to go, but you got Kane Knowles and you got some great receivers. What a play, that 97-yarder that makes him the all-time leading passer in this state's history.
Yeah, that was a really crazy deal, and then you talk about having a bunch of voices in your head calling a play. That happens. Everyone's excited. I was actually on the defensive headset at the time, so they're all excited. You're switching back to offense, and we're just trying to decide, hey, would we play it safe and take it to half here? And ultimately, we just decided to look at the corner matchups because they jammed everybody up there. There was one dude over the top, but one guy high safety is easy for Lincoln to look one way and throw the other. And we saw the matchup we wanted. Lincoln saw it as well and did an awesome job moving the safety with his eyes and then just throwing a perfect strike in stride to Cade, and Cade did a great job not falling.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, when you're running 50 yards with your hand in the air, with the other hand in the air in celebration, it's I don't know. I would probably stumble and hit the turf myself. But, other things, too. The ground game, now, we talk about what Rugby Riken did tonight, but Lincoln still has, I haven't even added up his stats yet on the passing, but 245 yards on the ground and another host of touchdowns in addition to the yardages. The kid's just a touchdown machine, yet again showing how difficult he is to bring down, and once again, you're glad he's on your team as you go to the Dome again.
Yeah, we're definitely excited that we get to enjoy one more game of Lincoln wearing Governor colors, and he's just he's a generational kid, and I mean that not just a player, he's a generational kid. He's an awesome person off the field. 4.0 student. He's everything you want. And we're really excited to get to enjoy one more week getting to coach them.
All right. So, again, as many things as we'd like to talk about, let's talk about the Titans here. You had them here a month ago. Doesn't seem that long ago. 35-30 was the score. You'd like to maybe not have so many nails bitten off at the end of this next one when you face them, but still, as fast as you had to play tonight, you still have that speed to deal with them, and I think everybody kind of thought at the end of last season that a rematch was imminent, and here you go.
Yeah, it'll be a dogfight, and it'll be an exciting game. I think everybody, obviously we were just happy to get there. We'll play whoever we were going to play. Aberdeen, if Aberdeen won too, we weren't going to be upset about it. But, I think everyone's really excited to go back and play T and just to hopefully find a way to pull one out again.
The quest for 6, I think, is kind of the rallying cry. What's it like, again, for this community to see these guys one more chance? Everybody's got their opinions. What do you think about it?
Yeah, this has just been such a fun group. I think this is the first team that we play really well loose. I think that's the fun part. Every team's just a little bit different, and I think some of the groups have been a lot more not necessarily strict, but to the point. Like, we're going to come here, we're going to get our business done, we're going to do this and that. And these guys play awesome when they're loose. I think if they were uptight, it'd be a little nervous for us. So it's just been a lot of fun to watch these guys go out there, and you can really see them having a blast. I think that's what's fun to watch.
And they're focused at the same time. It just seems like from this distance, every time you watch these guys play, they know the football game, the game of football so well. Just a smart bunch, and in addition to all their talent, football IQ is right there at the top of the charts.
Yeah, they really are so smart with the game and understanding not just their job, but what's going on around them and what we're looking at on the other side of the ball, whether it's offense or defense. They're a fun group. They prepare really well, and they have a lot of fun doing it.
Injuries tonight. He had a couple of cramps. Christian Bush was banged up right away and was at the same knee that he's been having problems with from time to time. How's he feeling now?
Yeah, he feels good right now. We're going to the Dome, so.
Oh, yeah.
But no, he'll be fine. time. Yeah, he knew he was a warrior tonight. It was a lot of pain. That's how it's been for a majority of the season. A little colder, things hurt a little bit more. But yeah, he'll be ready to go.
Coach, I've been standing in this spot for 4 hours. Usually my back would be killing me, but I feel pretty good right about now too. Congratulations, and we'll see you next week. All right.
Thank you.
Governors are going to the Dome as they defeat the Yankton Bucks 59-31. Coach Steve Steele with our post-game conversation. Got more to come. Let's take another 3-minute break. I'm sure we have business to tend to and cover some of our sponsors. We've still got some stats to give to you, and we've got your player of the game, your big play of the game still to come a little bit later on as well. And, of course, a preview of yet another State 11 AA championship on the way. 3 minutes, and we're back with more. Pierre Governor and Family Dental postgame. This is Governor Football.
Driven by the Office of Highway Safety, River 92.7, KGFX FM, Pierre. Slow the drive, arrive alive.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Call the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC, with offices in Pierre, Oneida, and Gettysburg.
Chances are you're overlooking a big energy thief in your home or commercial building. The garage doors. But Overhead Door Company of Pierre can help stop that energy waste with a full range of insulated, weather-tight garage doors. Their residential garage doors give you insulated performance at an uninsulated price. And their Thermocore insulated steel doors give commercial buildings the energy efficiency they demand today. Find out more. Call Overhead Door Company of Pierre at 1-800-649-9905 and put a stop to the garage door energy thief.
Push it, pull it, drag it, haul it, tow it. Just get it to Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Right now, your trade is worth at least $3,000. If it's got a VIN number and on 4 wheels, we'll give you $3,000 for it when you trade in at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Don't wait. This special won't last long. Get $3,000 when you trade at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota, 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Some restrictions apply. Limited one trade per deal. Minimum purchase $10,000. See dealer for details.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? Live Ticket TV has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages start at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2. And punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
Your cancer care should be as unique as you are. At Avera Breast Center, our team of experts create a treatment plan that will work best for your type of cancer, using the latest screening, radiation, and surgical techniques. You also have access to holistic approaches to help with side effects, and a 24/7 call center for answers to your cancer questions when you need them. Learn more at avera.org/breast or by calling 855-697-2592.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? Live Ticket TV has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages start at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2. And punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
Welcome back to Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field as another big night for the Governors, especially offensively. Might be the biggest offensive night as we'll take a look at the stats in this one. Going to start with the Yankton Buck offense as they run up 450 yards total. On the ground, 169 yards unofficially. Rugby Riken with 16 carries will lead the way with 109 yards. Tailback Gavin Swanson with 19 carries for 62 yards. Matthew Sheldon, 1 carry for 4 yards. And Cody Oswald had 1 carry, or actually a backward lateral that he caught with his knee on the ground. So we give him a loss of 6 yards on what essentially is a rushing play. 169 total for the Bucks on the ground. Rugby Riken through the air. I've got him unofficially throwing for 268 yards on all told 36 pass attempts, 21 out of 36 unofficially. You add Lucas Kampshoff in there throwing 3 passes set up by backward passes to start. He completed 3 passes on 3 attempts for 48 yards as well. So Riken unofficially 21 of 36. Kampshoff 3 for 3, all told 24 of 39 for 316 for both quarterbacks combined. They were sacked. Riken was sacked 3 times for losses of 35 yards, though, so 281 yards net passing, along with 169 on the ground, 450 total yards for the Yankton Bucks on offense. Cody Oswald, great player. 11 catches tonight, 2 touchdowns. They'll finish with 130 yards through the air. Tyler Solar also gets into the triple digits with 6 catches for 108 yards. He had a 27-yard touchdown grab. Tucker Gilmore, 3 catches, 48 yards, and then 1 catch apiece for Austin Goebel at 10 yards. Gavin Swanson, 7 yards. Matthew Sheldon, 6 yards. And Kason Wawrinick, an offensive lineman who caught a tipped pass to turn it up for a first down and a gain of 7 yards in the first half as well. But there were 2 interceptions thrown in this game by Rugby Riken, both picked off by Jaden Weeby, and both turned into points for the Governors. Now, Pierre offensively, huge night, and what might be a career high for Lincoln Keenholz on the ground. He'll run 25 times for 245 yards, including a 90-yard touchdown run. That is one of 5 touchdowns on the ground for Lincoln Keenholz in 245 yards. And Brock Mosier, 15 carries, 55 yards. That last drive was all Brock, as he deserved the 1-yard touchdown that he got to close that out. So 55 plus the 245 and even 300 yards on the ground unofficially for the Governors. Keenholz through the air throws the ball only 19 times. He completes unofficially 11 of them for an astounding 334 yards. That's 30 yards per completion for Lincoln Keenholz. Only 2 touchdowns. He completed a 29-yarder to Jack Merkwan and a ho-hum 97-yard potential school record to Cade Kaiser to close out the first half. That's got to be a school record.
Yeah, only the one that made him the all-time passing yardage player in South Dakota. I don't know. I've run out of things to say about this kid. And I talked to him a few minutes ago, and it's just like, well, yeah, it was great. And, the records, I guess it's all right. But he said to me, if we don't beat T, it'll just be all bland.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, it's the one goal that everybody's got in mind. But like I said earlier, he's the Muhammad Ali of quarterbacking in South Dakota. He is the greatest of all time.
Yes,
I mean, that's prove me wrong.
Well, look, Pierre has Lincoln Keenholz and nobody else does. That's the difference.
Yankton has Rugby Riken.
Yeah,
but Pierre has
Lincoln Keenholz.
With all due respect to Rugby Riken. 334 through the air for Keenholz, not sacked once, 2 touchdowns on the night, so 334 yards passing, plus 300 on the ground. I can do that math. 634 total yards unofficially for the Pierre Governors. Jed Zabel catches 4 passes for 116 yards tonight. Cade Kaiser 2 for 99, including that long 97-yarder. Jack Merkwan 2 catches for 54 yards. Brecken Kruger had a big 51-yard grab catch and run in that second half. Jackson Edmond, 2 catches with 14 yards. Good to have him back on the field as another weapon in the receiving corps for the Governors.
Where's Rod Fisher when we need him? He'd probably know this. Probably the last year he did games, probably the last time an offensive number that big.
That's a good point. Three years ago when Rod did his last game to close out that record-setting 700-point scoring team that beat Brookings at Brookings for that championship. So good point there. The Governors were penalized 8 times for losses. Actually 5 times they were penalized for 15 yards. So that's a little too much. You're not going to want to see something like that next week. But tonight, when you're a 28-point winner, it's all right. 634 on the total yardage. And again, records being set. The Governors win at 59-31. Big plays of the game are coming up, of course. It's not going to be a tough call for big plays. Big plays, though, are sponsored by Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre.
Don't have to think about this one, do you?
No, not really.
No, I don't think so.
Not really. We just have to do some formalities. We'll make it official after a 30-second step away, and we're back after this from Hermanson's in Pierre.
Quality comes first at Hermanson Endodontics. Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics strives to provide treatment that is not only comfortable, but also provides the best possible outcome. They do this by effective and timely communication with your dentist and preserving as much of the tooth as possible using state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre.
Hermanson Endodontics, big plays of the game. You've got to start with the Jaden Wiebe interception at the end of the first half when the Governors were leading 31-17. Yankton's driving. They get down to the 8-yard line. Got backed up with some bad luck, but a throw inside the 5-yard line picked off by Wiebe. The Governors with 32 seconds left. Well, Lincoln Keenol stepped back into the end zone and had protection. He heaves it about as far as he could. Cade Kaiser hauls it in, and he, with a defender falling down, waltzed his way for a 97-yard touchdown, and the Governors went up by 21. In this game that you could see, David Burrell, all game long, it is like the game that the Govs played against T-Area earlier this year, kind of like the game they played in the Dome last year against T-Area. What the defense needs, you can always trust the Governor offense from any distance with any amount of time on the clock. But what the defense just needs to do is get one stop, and the Governors will back that up normally with another score. And that's and even with a 2-score game with Yankton about ready, they could have scored and then gotten the ball to start the second half and maybe come back and scored again, which they did to start the second half. I mean, think of the complexion of the game and how much it turned, even making it from a 14 to a 21-point lead at the time.
That basically was it. And that play, Brian, was not long after, I think you guys had said, and I did too, that, Yankton's really speeding it up, and not that Pierre isn't paying attention. They just couldn't get people in places quickly enough at times. And then that happened, and that was it.
Yeah.
And it's, how much have we seen this in 3 years, that sort of play changes a game, and it happened again tonight. It was remarkable again.
97 yards. You can't get much longer than that. And again, Keenholz to Kaiser. That's your Hermanson Endodontics big play of the game. The Governors led by 21 at the half. They win it by 28, 59-31. So we've got people to talk about for Player of the Game. Player of the Game sponsored by Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre. Pats on the back and well-deserved for Rugby Riken, for Cody Oswald, for all of the Yankton guys playing real hard on defense. I mean, they're doing everything they can, especially credit maybe to some members of their defensive backfield. Mac Riken, I thought, played pretty well. Defending as much as he could against these talented receivers, and Cody Oswald on defense as well. But Rainer Roig he had some fire going in that second half as well. Just a big collective pat on the back to all of the Yankton Bucks.
They did not play a poor. They didn't play a poor game.
No,
they gave up 59 points and 600 and something yards, but they did not play a poor game at all.
No, they're just it's just so much talent on that team, but that just again shows you what the Governors have in this one, as they're 11-0 now. So we'll handpick a Pierre Governor for your Player of the Game after you hear this from our Player of the Game sponsor, Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre.
Anytime is a good time for Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre. Fill up your tank and your stomach. Hunting the fields, fishing the waters, taking kids to activities, Cowboy Country Stores are ready for you. Feed the family while on the go with delicious foods. Breakfast starting at 5 a.m. Fresh baked pastries, coffees, regular and breakfast pizzas. Federal bird stamps. Convenience with a capital C. Cowboy Country Stores and Champs Chicken on Euclid and Harrison in Pierre and in Fort Pierre.
Cowboy Country Stores, Pierre and Fort Pierre, player of the game. Again, Lincoln Kienholz with 600 yards of offense let's make it 559 by himself. That's something. Jet Zabel, bum shoulder and all, a guy that comes out here and runs over people. He had
3-on-1 play.
Yeah, 51-yarder early in the game. He set up. That was that 37-yarder that I was looking for when we were running through. But he had another big one, which could have, to me, been one of the most exciting plays of the year had that one gone the distance. It already was anyway, but that set up another Kienholz touchdown. Good to see Jack Merkwan getting back in here, getting a little bit healthier. The 2 catches he made, both hotly contested, one of them for a 29-yard touchdown. Jack Merkwan is a weapon, even though he only caught the 2 passes tonight. Cade Kaiser as well. And like we said, Jackson Edmond, Brecken Kruger contributing in the passing game as well. You've got the defensive guys, another big game for Jaden Wiebe, just workmanlike as usual for Gavin Stotts. Chance Sarda played a great game once again tonight. And guys like Trey Lewis and Deegan Huska covering wide receivers out of that linebacking core. You can't say enough about these 5 linebackers. But I think tonight we're going to go like we did last week or a couple of weeks ago with a guy like Matthew Coverdale who played hurt in the first series. Actually, on the first touchdown of the game, Christian Busch gets his knee run up on or whatever happened. He's been battling with that last year. He's been pretty healthy this year, but he left, had to go get checked out. He's back in there. And really, all this running that the Governors did tonight, 300 total yards, they ran up the middle a lot, David Burrell. And that means big guys like Jason Machachok are leading the way. But Christian Busch certainly, I think, epitomizes the heart of a champion here in this game tonight. So he's my player of the game.
Good choice, and to the point, Lincoln Kienholz ran up the middle a lot. So you're obviously going to go behind your center 98% of the time when you do that. And as I said at one point down on the sideline, he was moving around, but just trying to work that knee out. But as you say, it's been like that for 2 years for him, and he is. We even got Coach Steele to say when he was up here, a little bit of pain. A lot of guys are playing with pain, but I think Christian is persevering as much as anybody on this football team.
All right, Christian Busch is our player of the game, sponsored by Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre. We've got one more order of business, and that is to run down the scores and to preview the 11 AA championship. We've got 90 seconds of commercials to give to you, thanks to our Pierre Sports sponsors, and we're back after this break. The post-game continues on River 92.7.
Have you found yourself worrying about inflation and market volatility? Considering what should I do? Can I do anything? Am I going to be okay? The Ranky Gray team has been coaching their clients through these tumultuous times for over 35 years. Let us discover what easy, time-tested adjustments can be made for you. For a free second opinion, our team can be reached at 605-224-5959. Let's start today.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC. A registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Ranky Gray Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. Their skilled crew will manage construction of your new home from start to finish. They're located in Pierre and can build your home in Pierre, Fort Pierre, or the surrounding area. Call 605-222-2523. Visit KrugerContracting.com or find Kruger Contracting on Facebook.
Hey, DQ Fit, I'm so thankful for November's Blizzard of the Month, and you will be too. The Oreo Hot Cocoa Blizzard Treat is back. As you heard that right, Oreo cookies, cocoa fudge, whipped topping, and world-famous DQ soft serve all blended together into tantalizing treat perfection. Go quick, something this delicious won't be available forever. Only at participating DQ locations. Happy tastes good.
Back one more time, too. The Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field should mention tonight, by the way, and we wish safe travels to Yankton travelers who will head back home on behalf of the South Dakota Office of Highway Safety, who celebrates being a part of a team, reminding us all to buckle up every trip, every time, and also keep your eyes on the road, not on the phone, from the South Dakota Office of Highway Safety.
Have you mentioned the fan bus again?
Yes. Well, not for a second or third time,
Okay.
I guess. So, yeah, that's a good point, too. On the road, we go to the Dome. The Pierre Athletic Booster Club has a fan bus that is being set up, and, of course, you'll probably have to get on that early Saturday morning. Seating will be limited. You take a look at the Pierre Athletic Booster Club Facebook page to sign up and reserve your seats as of right now. So
maybe go there now.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Yes.
I'm sure ticket packages will be available. Probably look for something from Athletic Director Brian Mosier in setting all of that up. Of course, the Governors playing next Saturday afternoon, so the fan bus available through the Athletic Booster Club. Look at their Facebook page for more details on that. Here's all the scores, by the way, and the Pierre Governors defeating the Yankton Bucks tonight, 59-31. The 2-seed T area is heading back to 44-7. They defeat Aberdeen Central tonight. The bigger schools, it'll be Jefferson and Harrisburg. Sioux Falls Jefferson, the number 1 seed, defeating Lincoln. They're staying unbeaten, 45-20 tonight. Harrisburg goes to O'Gorman's Field and knocks them off 42-21. And 11A, West Central holds off Beersford 24-20. They'll play Del Rapids. Those two teams just a couple of corners to turn and to get to one place to another, but they have not played each other this season. It'll be Del Rapids with a 44-26 win over Sioux Falls Christian, playing West Central for the 11A title. West Central's only loss was to 11B's number 1 team, the Winter Warriors, who defeated McCook Central Montrose tonight 46-6. They will take on Elk Point Jefferson for the first time in 4 years. Bridgewater Emory Ethan and Winter will not battle for a state title. Elk Point Jefferson will be there.
And 34 wins in a row now for Winter. Of course, they're going for that third straight 11B title next Friday.
Our camera guy didn't dress in green tonight, by the way.
Yeah, well, he does have. He
wears winter.
He does have winter gear on. So Caleb, I didn't think Caleb would fail us there, and he didn't.
That's all right. 47-14. By the way, Huskies beat the Bison in that Elk Point Jefferson win. Wall, the Eagles are going to the Dome as the top seed. They beat Hamlin tonight, 26-13, and they've got a tough battle against Parkston, who gave Elkton Lake Benton their first and only loss of the season, and it wasn't close, 36-8 for the Trojans.
About as good a 6 seed as you're going to see that's won 2 weeks in a row, and they thumped Howard last week, and nobody thumps Howard in Howard very often like Parkston did last
Very
week.
True, but it was Gregory on KPLO 94.5 FM tonight. The Gorillas are going to the Dome again. They beat Lyman 41-6. Great season for the Raiders, but just a little bit outmatched by Gregory tonight. It'll be the Gorillas against the Monarchs. Warner defeating Harding County Bison 63-20 in Warner tonight. Warner is 11-0. So too is Harriet Selby area. The Wolverines going to the Dome. It'll be the only matchup between unbeaten teams as Harriet Selby beats Irene Wakanda 62-30. Hitchcock Tulare shuts out DeSmet 48-0.
Again, just like Pierre has Lincoln Keenels and nobody else does, Harriet Selby area has Brendan Begeman and Trey Hedrick and nobody else does, and that's a big advantage. Hitchcock Tulare is very good. 10:30 a.m., by the way, for that game with KC Miners on Thursday on 100.7 KMLO for Harriet Selby area and Hitchcock Tulare in the Dome. That should be fun.
That's going to be a great way to start the whole weekend.
Yeah.
And the All-Nations Conference Tournament, a couple of Central South Dakota teams are champions as Todd County beats Red Cloud 72-26, and Lower Brule pitches the shutout. They beat the Wumdee of Teospa-Xena tonight 46-0. Congratulations to the Sioux and the Falcons.
Perfect season for Lower Brule. 11-0. Great job by the Sioux.
You know, they've got a lot of football tradition in both of those schools from a native football standpoint, and absolutely great athletes all over the place. And I actually know some of the Lower Brule kids, and very proud of them and what they've been able to do to prove their season once again. 46-0 Lower Brule with the win. One thing I haven't mentioned tonight, and I should have, but the broadcast of this playoff game being authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the South Dakota High School Activities Association, and it's being brought to you by our station, River 92.7, our advertisers and member schools of the SDHSAA Pierre in Yankton. No rebroadcast in whole or in part may be made without written permission of the SDHSAA.
Which is a good way to remind everyone, first of all, we'll be with you 12/25, a week from tomorrow, from the Dakota Dome in Vermilion. And remember again, somebody, thank you again to all you Great Live Ticket guys for all your work this year, but somebody else has the video rights to the championship. So again, we will tell you as we did last year, we encourage you a week from tomorrow, turn down your TV sound and turn us on.
Do what you can. Yeah, we'll appreciate that. So 12:20, we might even start earlier than 12:25.
It's your show, buddy.
All right.
I'm just following along with you. Whenever you want to start, you just let me know.
All right, we'll have to put something together on that.
Okay.
Join us for the radio coverage of the 11AA State Championship ×6 for the Pierre Governors, looking to match West Central for that all-time state championship record, and to end the swan song for a great group of seniors wearing Governor green or black one more time. Governors and T area here on River 92.7, your only official voice of Pierre Governor Sports and DRGnews.com. For David Burrell, who was roaming the sidelines tonight, for our camera guys, Jordan Lutmer, Caleb Brozick, of course, Heather Williams in studio, and a big thanks to my buddy John Wayne Calder for giving us the analysis and expertise up here from a football standpoint, for you for joining us tonight and making us a part of your football Friday night. I'm Brian Oakland as the Governors on your final Gales Gas Service scoreboard defeat the Yankton Bucks 59-31. Governors on to the Dome. We'll see you next Saturday for that. By the way, Sodac 16 volleyball for Pierre Governor girls. They will play Thursday night. They will host, I'm guessing, Brandon Valley. There is still some results from tonight and tomorrow night to be determined. Could be Brandon Valley, could be Watertown, but that'll be Thursday night for Governor Volleyball. Our next broadcast here for Pierre Governor Sports on, once again, your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7, DRGnews.com. Quest for 6 still alive. Go Govs. This has been Pierre Governor Sports on River 92.7 and DRGnews.com. Have a great weekend, everybody.